stars to rise. I'll be there to pick you up and pull you from the tide. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from danger. A place for you to work, gentle, safe, and holy. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside, I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. A tree house just for you and me, with all our favorite things. A secret magic melody that only we can sing. And outside when it's dark and rains, like a flashlight guide you home again. Lock our castle, toss the key, where we are queen and king. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from danger. I've walked the The weight of the world was in my hand. You led me far away from where I've been. All the pain cut me so deep. Your voice, your rays my fear. I've cried 1,000 times and cried again. I couldn't breathe.
Didara Clay Dragon says, time to see Owl correcting Sparxie Yuwu TT.
A million ways to make it right. Would you give me a hand? Take me away. Shattered, torn, and storm into cold night. There's light in the sky. Started shining that dark and stars alive. It's always you, always you. I lost my way all the time. You left little shadows and gave me light. It was you who took me out of memories and black lights that in front of me. Every footprint that shapes my fantasy. I tried a million ways to make it right. Would you give me a hand? Take me away. Shattered, torn, and storm into cold night. There's light in the sky. Started shining that dark and stars alive. It's always you by my side. You found the key, showed the path.
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Probably not until I plugged in my headset. There you go. I can hear myself on Twitch. Can I hear myself on YouTube as well? YouTube? Ah, yes, YouTube. Perfect. There you go. That means everything is working. That means... Oh, I forgot my webcam. Ah, wait. Yeah. There you go. Please, little webcam, stand there. That is where you're supposed to be. What else do I need? I need to switch scenes, but first, yes, the webcam needs to be activated. There you go. Flashbang, go! And it was super effective. Put it down a bit. And yeah. The struggles with webcams, man. The struggle is real for me. Okay. Yeah, we seem to be good, so we can finally start. And transition. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I apologize for the delay. Just like me, hi. I took a nap as well. Right before stream, I was quite tired, and unfortunately, my brain decided that the nap should last longer. So I guess I was indeed quite tired. But hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. There. And that can be done. And there. Okay, we got chat. Everything is good to go. Okay. Hello, the chosen one. Hello, Swevi. Hello, Tosh. Hello, Mihai. Hello, Daedra. Hello, all of you. I hope you guys are doing well. Yes, a quick reminder. The chosen one on YouTube. Yes, I do remember your name. That being said, spamming the message 15 times is not a good way of reminding me of you. Please do not spam the chat the way you did. Otherwise, yes, you and I will have a problem and it will result in a ban. So, Just a quick reminder to everyone, spamming the same message 14 or 15 times in quick succession is not a good way of reminding me of you. So please do be careful with that. That is a quick reminder of the rules. I do believe it is written in the rules, although I suppose on YouTube's side there is no rules to accept when you enter chat, I think. Or maybe there is, I don't remember what I set up or not. Everything should be set up. But anyway, the point is, don't spam chat. And no one will be banned. It's that easy. That easy indeed. Sparxie, please marry me? As friends though. That's not exactly how marriage works, Ktosh, but you do you, I guess. You can try, I suppose. And then you gave a hug to Kuching, huh? So you asked for someone to cheat on your Kuching with, and then you hug your wife. I see how it is. I don't think Kuching would be very happy, you know. Just saying. Maybe you should check that. I don't think she would be very happy. And hello, Swavy indeed. Oh, you use... what is... It's a comfy emote, but it's not the comfy emote that I know. It's another comfy. Ah, I don't know this person, Swavy. I mean, I assume it's another streamer. Or is it like a... an emote that is like, you know, among the general emotes that everyone can use? Because it is kind of funny that you would use a comfy emote, but it's not actually the emote from Comfy Kiwi that we know and are friends with on the channel, right? But, I mean, it makes sense that someone else would have the name Comfy, right? Technically speaking, Happy Owl TV, the reason why I had to add a TV at the end is because Happy Owl was already taken. So it's not like I'm the only Happy Owl that exists in the world. There is actually a company called Happy Owl, because I looked it up out of curiosity, you know? And there is actually a company, I don't remember what they sell, but there is a company called Happy Owl. Yeah, small business document search that actually works. happyowl.io. Oh, and there is a shop, Happy Owl Cycle PTE Limited. In Singapore! Ah! Yeah, anyway. Those are not me, just so you guys know. Those companies are not me. I do not sell document search. I have no idea what that means. What does this shop sell? I don't even really know. Oh, they sell bicycle stuff. Huh. Yeah, just so you guys know, I don't sell bicycle stuff. But yeah, anyway, not the point. And hello, Debashi, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And hello to Chip as well. Hello, welcome in, I hope you guys are doing well indeed. Where was I at in terms of chat? Would you rather be a toilet paper or a pencil of a 5-year-old? Can I choose being a corpse in the dirt? I think I would prefer that. I go with the third option. I'd rather be neither of those things, Ktosh. Time to see Owl correcting Sparxie. Oh, yes! Yes, and see, I wore black today because today we are going to a funeral. Because today I shall be dropping a few meteors onto Sparxicle. Sparxie will suffer today, hopefully. Just as she made me suffer, and just like I titled my stream, today Sparxie shall be defeated and I shall regain my sanity. After today, I shall be free of Planarcadia. I shall be free and I shall be safe from Planarcadia, is how I'll say it. I might miss the pulling session. There is no pulling session today, Chip. There is no pulling session today. I have no plans on pulling today because Sarira is not out yet. She arrives in the second phase, which should be in a couple of weeks, I think. But today there is no pulls. Tomorrow there won't be any pulls either, because tomorrow we're jumping to Wuthering Waves. And I won't pull for Luke, even though I kind of like him and I'm interested. I won't pull for him because I refuse to replace my Zani. So the next pulling session will happen on Saturday when we pull for Varka. That's when. And hopefully we can win the 50-50 and I can dump whatever pulls I have left into his weapon banner. I really am scared of that because I don't have that many pulls and, well, we'll do our best with what we have, but, you know, that will be a pulling session indeed, but it will be on Saturday, so today there is no pulling session to miss. In HSR, I'm waiting for Suridra indeed. And wait. Oh god! Oh no! Oh, Swavy! What are these? What are these emotes? BBVT disc. What are these ZZZ emotes? Where do they come from? How do you use them? I love the George one. I don't remember the Qingming bird, right? I love the George one and the Jufufu as well. Oh, they're so adorable. And by the way, that reminds me, I've actually wanted to what'd you call that? I've actually wanted to draw an owl emote, but with the hand, just like George, because I love George. But as I've said before, I don't really like taking over something that already exists. So I'd rather do it myself and make the emote of the owl, right? It makes more sense. Oh, one of the channels I'm subbed to, 2ZZ streamers, and you... Oh, okay. Okay, I mean... Yeah, I like their emotes. I will say that much. I really like their emotes, especially the George one. That is kind of fire. And Jufufu is quite adorable, to be fair. She is quite adorable. Huh. Anyway. I was surprised. I love seeing these emotes. And I said hello to Chip, I said hello to Dabashi as well. Ah, wait, I forgot to do this thing. Yeah, where is it? It's supposed to be there, that, and... Because I don't know if it fired today, I don't think so. There you go. Well, it should be doing its thing every 30 minutes or something. And Mihai said, yes, you had a nap for 5 hours. That was a long-ass nap. Did you not have school today? And then you replied to Ktosh, well, if you become a toilet paper, you will be sooner or later covered in shit and flushed down a toilet, but if you're a pencil for a 5-year-old, the worst that could happen is the child chewing on you. Personally, I wouldn't want a child chewing on me. I'm gonna stop talking. Yeah, I had the same thought, more or less, and yeah. That's why I chose to become a corpse. I chose to die rather than become either of these things. Are you getting cons for Flins or Varka? I forgot. And never mind. Yeah, no, I'm pulling for Varka himself. I'm pulling for the man, the myth, the legend, the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka indeed. Not today though, but I will be pulling for him. That being said, I really pray to all the gods that I don't lose my 33, 33, 33 and get Flinz's weapon because I already have it. Well, to be fair, first we need to win the 50-50 because I think I barely have enough to guarantee a character. I don't think I will have I know for a fact I don't have enough to guarantee the weapon as well. Because the thing is, like, I have around 80 pulls saved, I think. But, and we are at 70 pity on the character banner. So in theory, the next 10 pull I do in Genshin, I will get a 5-star character, whether it is Varka or my C6 Chi-Chi or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. And then, so I will devote one 10 pull for that. And then everything else I will dump into the weapon banner. But if we lose the 50-50, I have to dump everything else into Varka's banner. So, yeah, I will prioritize getting the character over getting the weapon because it just makes sense. But we'll see how it goes. Shout out BBTV. I can shout them out if you want. SO BB VT. Ah, it's VT, not TV. Ah. And they were last seen playing nothing. Have they not been live in a while or something? Have they not been live in a while or something like that? Let me check them out of curiosity. Let me see. Because it's kind of weird that it didn't say what game they were last seen playing. It should be saying it. I don't know. I can't see their... oh, maybe on their schedule? Oh no, they should have been streaming yesterday, apparently. They went on a trip, if I recall correctly. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened, because it should have said that they were playing, well, for instance, ZZZ or whatever they were doing. Apparently, on their schedule yesterday, they played ZZZ. So, either my bot is broken or something. Oh, their channel is just BB. Ah! So I just shouted out someone completely random. Well, I mean, wait. Because I did find someone when I did that. When I did the shout out. Wait. There is... Oh no, okay, I found the proper one. Their name is indeed BB. I did find the proper one despite writing BBVT on the in the search bar. I mean, unless there is another. Are they a female looking VTuber? I would assume if their name is VT, it's supposed to be a VTuber, right? Female cat girl. Okay, yeah. So I did get the right one. So something must be wrong with my bot then. Let me try. Let's see. Can I do at on the Kiwi? This should work. Let's see. There. I know. For Kiwi it works. Huh. Let me try again. The original Yando. There. And yeah, okay, it works for Nyando as well. Why doesn't it work for for BB? I don't know them, but I trust you, Sweaty. But yeah, but what is wrong with my bot? Right, I don't think you guys actually have access to that. But if you want to ship, it won't be the second. There you go. I don't believe you guys have access to the to that command. Because yes, there are commands that I am the only one who have access to them and can use. Because for very specific reasons. Shouting out Chip but not Kaching, brutal. Well, that's because Kaching does not have a Twitch channel. That's why. That's why I didn't shout her out. Kaching is a fictional character, need I remind you. Where was I at? Wait, I missed a few messages because of all of this. Oh, by the way, hello Sparda, welcome to the stream. I saw you earlier, but yeah, we kind of lost I lost track of chat. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And just like day that I mentioned, we are going indeed to correct the wrong ways of the Sparkle today, hopefully. Gives Cypher a child? What the fuck are you talking about, Tosh? No, we're not chewing on Mihai or... never mind. Scary Twing Venti went... He out-damages my husbando Varka? Does he? Because I've seen plenty of things. I've seen a lot of Doom posting about Varka and whatnot. I don't actually know the real truth behind Varka. From my understanding, what really comes out of Varka is the fact that he's lacking a dedicated support, kind of like what Flins has with an Nefer or Nefer has with Lauma, for something like that. And people are praying that Nicole would be that, what do you call that, would be that support. And I pray to all the gods that the people who are asking for Nicole to be the proper support for Varka are right, because that way I can play husband and wife in the same team. Just like, you know, I play, what do you call that? I play Cyrene and Finon in the same team in Honkai Star Rail, right? So I get to play my favorite characters. I really, really hope that is truly the case, because that would be amazing. But as of right now, it is only pure speculation, so, you know, there is that. Where was I at? Shit, because of all of my own shout-out testing, I missed a few things. Is Kaching a better wife than Sparkle? The bot says, I don't know. Well, you know what? I will say yes, Ktosh, to that. I will say that Kaching is a better wife than Sparkle, in my opinion. Shouting out shit, but not Kaching brutal. Grant me mod so that I may shout out. Banning people, enforcing my beliefs on stream. Do you actually want to become a mod? Are you sure about that, Swivy? If I recall correctly, we've had this discussion before and you said you wanted to relax on my stream. To be fair, there isn't much moderation to be done on my stream most of the time, which is good. I am actually quite happy about that. Most of the time, there is no need for much, what do you call that? Much moderation on the stream. So that's actually quite nice. I'm kind of scared, you know, because part of me, you know, want the channel to grow bigger. Of course, you know, the more people we have, the merrier. It would be nice, but at the same time, the more people come onto the stream, the more there is what do you call that? A possibility for not so great people to come in.
High says I am pulling Flins, or how many call him Sun Jinwoo the Aura Farmer, or the sheep in wolf clothing.
Why the sheep in wolf clothing? Oh, the sheep. Okay, no, sorry. I got it. I thought you meant the wolf in sheep's clothing, and I was like, huh? But no, yeah, it's true that while he does look like an Aura farmer, he's mostly a sheep. Not a sheep in the sense that he follows people, but a sheep in the sense that, like, he's very meek, I guess, maybe is the word? I'm not entirely sure. Because he looks menacing, but he's a cutie patootie. Yeah. I misread your sentence, or rather, I read your sentence properly, but my brain processed the sentence wrong. It is too early for a child. Deidra, Cypher is old as fuck. I think she can have about 1,000 children by now, probably even more. The only problem for Cypher is that she dies before she gets children, right? Because every time in the cycle, at the end, she dies protecting the last core flame, Kephale's core flame, right? So she could have had many children. I mean, if she wanted to have children, to be fair, because Cypher to me feels more like a free spirit. Like she feels to me like a woman who wouldn't want to be tied down to anything. So I don't know if she would want children, honestly. It's a good question now that I think about it. Can't Cypher just survive though? Like just stay home or something? I'm afraid the Flame Reaver would hunt her down and hunt her even inside of her home. So no. No, I don't think that's possible. Careful what you wish for. The mod position is empty as 8th seater of Harbinger. True. I mean, technically speaking, I still have Satoru as a mod. I still haven't removed him. Like I said, I don't really have a reason to remove him. Plus, it's kind of a funny bit on the channel to still have that place kind of vacant because he's busy with his life, right? But yeah, technically speaking, we do have a moderator on the channel. Technically speaking, mostly. The channel must grow. More orphans into the channel growth machine. I don't want those responsibilities, just the shout out. I think technically speaking, I can give permission to use a command specifically to one person or another. But yeah, I would have to look exactly how to do that, and it kind of is the pain. As for more orphans, well, like I said, part of me wants channel growth, as anyone would, you know, the more people the merrier, as I said. But I'm not entirely sure I want to sacrifice the orphans, you know? I'd rather send them to the mines, right? If we're talking children, we should send children to the mines because they yearn for it. I don't think they yearn for channel growth machines. And Dedra says, oh, yes, but our relationship started a few months ago, so come on. I mean, you know, an accident could happen, you know, Dedra. Because, I mean, you could have had sex with her unprotected, which I do not recommend, especially if you're in a relationship that hasn't lasted long or something like that. And, you know, accidents can happen. So even if you've been with a person for a few months, yeah, they do be happening, these accidents. So do be careful. Always wear a condom. I can't. I read that. Saffron needs to have a litter after all the shit she's been through. Does she really want a litter? Like I said, I'm not sure Cypher is actually the type of person or the type of character who would want to have children. Like Cyrene, why not? I could see her being a mother and wanting children. Aglaya is a why not, but not sure. Saridra is a definite no, in my opinion. I think her desire for conquest will completely clash with the idea of having children. So for me, Saridra would be a no. Hycelens is just a Saridra simp, so I don't think she would try to have children either. Who else is there? Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Tribby because she looks like a child, so that opens a whole can of worm that I am not ready to deal with. So forget about Tribby. Tribby is the child, so there is that. Who else do we have? Am I forgetting a female Crisis Heir? I mean, we can talk about the males as well. They can have children, not on their own, but I think Finon would probably want to be a father. I don't think Maide would want to, but I feel like as king of the Kremnoans, he might, you know, adopt someone, or maybe, you know, take care of an orphanage or something like that. Maide is absolute father material. I wouldn't say he would be a bad father. I'm just saying I don't know if he would want truly to settle down. That's my main concern. It's not about being a good father or a bad father. It's just about whether or not he truly actually wants to settle down with someone and have a child of his own. Satoru is the 10th or wherever Signora sits on Harbinger. I don't remember which one Signora was, but Satoru is not dead, come on. Reaver doesn't necessarily hunt any of the heirs down. Some have given the core flame over willingly, but they still die because Iron Tomb needs them dead for some reason. Right, yes, but I don't see Cypher giving up the, what do you call it? The core flame of her own volition. I don't see her doing that ever. D15, I'm buying Ultra Kill the next time I receive my allowance, and you're not buying it, Chip. The bot says you need to conserve your money. You need to keep your money for your headset, if I recall correctly. Headset and microphone, I think? Or did you already... No, you already bought the microphone. No, it's just for the headset. Yes, I love sending children to the mines in Genshin. Same, Mihai, same. We should shout out free child labor. Unfortunately, I don't think that... I hope there is not a channel on Twitch called Free Child Labor. No, Cypher is a free spirit, so no. Yeah, like I said, I don't think she would want children. She can be like a cat and literally just have a litter and leave. I don't think she would, though. I don't think she would, because she herself was an orphan, right? I don't think she would want to inflict that pain upon her own children. I highly doubt that she would do that to her own children. And good night to you, Chip. I hope you sleep well, although you said see you in the next 3 to 4 hours. Oh god, you're not going to sleep much, huh? But I hope you sleep well. I hope you have sweet dreams of Marsha. Yes, today we shall choose Marsha. Marsha is quite cute, so, you know, it's not the worst. Or you can have sweet dreams of Igor. Up to you. You choose. I mean, Igor is a good-looking man, but he's also kind of scary, so... if I had to choose, you know, I'd rather dream of Marsha. She's nicer overall. Now, wait, before I go... before you go, what do you need to do? I appreciate how cute Beryl was on her I2 outfit. I say... I mean, she looks... Wait, let me check it out, because I'm not sure. I mean, I'm fairly certain I know what you're talking about, but... Like, for me, she looks more hot than cute, personally. Yes. Yeah, the dress, specifically, I suppose. The dress specifically makes her look quite hot. But she's also quite cute. She's both, to be fair. She's both. Because Beryl is life, Beryl is wife. Someone's wife. I mean, technically speaking, maybe she had Matilda out of wedlock or something like that. That I have to admit, I don't know. Have we ever seen Matilda's father? Have we ever talked about Matilda's father? I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember. Cassie, it wouldn't be an issue if it's with Cassie. What do you mean, Sparta? Would you fuck Castrace if you knew you were going to die on the spot? Well, there wouldn't be any fucking to be done. That's the thing. The moment she touches you, you die. So, you couldn't even, like, kiss her or, you can't even shake her hand. So there is no fucking to be had, I'm afraid. So, no? Kind of want to draw it out. Oh, and never touching my pencils for a long time once again. Wait, not Beryl, Brume. Wait, let me look at her inside too, then. Character, Brume. Brume is here. I will say Brume is cuter than she is hot. Yeah, okay, I see the inside too, and yeah. She is quite cute. Beryl has the mix of cuteness and hotness, but Brume is mostly cute, I would say. And I really like her outfit in her inside too. And you want to draw Brume? Well, feel free, to drop your artwork on the Discord server. You don't have to, do not feel obligated to do so. But I love seeing artwork, especially of the games that I love playing, right? So if you wouldn't mind sharing it, Chip, once you are actually done with it, if you actually do it, I would maybe be very, very happy. Yesterday, a Spanish streamer pissed me off, shared dead to casual mode Iron Tomb, when only lost one time because not seeing the Emphorian hater bar. Huh? I'm not sure I understood what you meant, Deidra. They shared to casual mode? I don't know what that means, Deidara. You can still sniffer. I suppose for those who have a sniffing fetish, that's pretty much the only thing you can do with her. Although, I mean, she's not a corpse, but does she smell nice? She does spend her time in a field of flowers, so hopefully she does smell nice or something. I don't know. Hopefully she does.
Sparda_4 says they didn't see the Amphorian hatred bar, and they played on casual, which pissed Deidara off.
Why? What do you mean played on casual? What does that mean? Is there a different modes in the story? I mean, I don't know what that means because of huh? And I do remember the Amphorian hatred bar. I have no idea how that bar works. I have no idea how that bar works. But I do remember that in the story, when we did it ourselves, I was just so focused on having Finon get his revenge, basically. So, that was my whole thing. And by the way, a happy lurking to Yuktosh and a happy lurking to Chip as well. I hope you guys will have a wonderful time. Well, for Tosh, I'm assuming you're probably going to play a game or something like that. But for Chip, I hope you will have a good time sleeping. There you go. I finally found the way to say it. Curse these two lesbians for having the letter B in their names. Anyways, Beryl and Brume? Why do you... I mean, it's too late. You're already gone. Never mind. She used casual mode on the 2 battles against Iron Tomb. That is so disrespectful. You're gonna die to see that screen. Oh, the casual and normal mode. Oh, how do you die? I mean, wait, that person, Deidara, you're talking about, are their account new? Have they started? Well, no, if they've started not long ago, they wouldn't be at Amphorius yet, right? How do you die when you play through the story? Does that happen? Huh? Have we ever died in the story? You guys, you've been on my stream, so you have a better memory than I do. Have I ever died in the story? Like, how do you die? Especially because the Iron Tomb fight happened after we got Free Dan Hung. We got Free Dan Hung. You cannot die with Free Dan Hung. Just build your Dan Hung and you're safe. Oh, brother, you severely underestimate how dumb people can be. I mean, but, like, you don't have anything to do with Dan Hung. He just stands there and he shields you over and over again. How? There is literally nothing to do. And he was free. So it's not like she had to pull for him or anything. He's literally free. How the fuck can appraise the boss and story when you're casual mode the last boss? Without a fucking reason. The game left you to have the whole pink team fall. The most OP team versus Iron Tomb. Out of 17 streamers, not even a weak real casual player died 3 times. Wait, they died 3 times? Is that what you're saying? Because How? Some people can't even figure that out. I mean, come on. I'm all for saying that gacha plays don't read, but there is no reason to read with Dan Hung. You just plop him in the team and then you forget about him. He just stays there, and he protects you. Casual mode is like Reverse 1999 story bosses. Okay, I see. I mean, technically speaking, Reverse 1999 has an actual casual breezy mode, or whatever you want to call it. Like, if the story mode is already too difficult for you, you can use an easier mode even then. I've never actually had to use it because my account is old as fuck. I have a lot of characters and whatnot, so there is that. But there is an even easier mode in Reverse. To be fair, the endgame content in Reverse 1999 can be particularly difficult. And it's not just HP checks, most of the time it's mechanics checks, so you actually do have to read and come up with proper strategies in reverse. The Spanish streamer died once. Huh. Iron Tomb lasted 2 Finon meteors of Trial Finon in casual mode. Really? Bruh, even my E2 S1 Firene team does not two-shot Iron Tomb in normal, like when I'm doing my weeklies. It takes a while to down that motherfucker. He has a lot of HP. I see that casual mode really is really casual. I'm not fucking with you. Some people are so blind and so dumb. I wish I was joking. Yeah, I guess it kind of... Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Well, makes sense. It is sad, I suppose. But I saw a girl that died 3 times and she didn't choose casual mode. Huh. How did she die 3 times? How does that happen? Like, if you tell me that you failed anomaly arbitration, I wouldn't say anything. I understand. That I understand. Well, even then, you... Now, you can't die in anomaly arbitration, right? I mean, you can, but also you can't. Like, to me, anomaly arbitration is mostly a DPS check, nothing more than that. I suppose there is a bit of a mechanic check, kind of. It just forces you to use one specific team. More or less. But, yeah. Huh. Now, seriously, to us, an above-average intelligence is the norm. Like, we as a community on a raw intelligence scale higher. That sounds a bit arrogant, but at the same time, I wouldn't consider myself completely dumb. Although, to be fair, there are people who... Wait, to play devil's advocate, there are people who do not care one bit about the gameplay. Some people might just play the game for the story or for just collecting characters. Like, everyone has a different reason to play the game, so if people don't really pay attention to how you're supposed to play the game, it could make sense, now that I think about it. It could make sense that people wouldn't know what is happening and they might die. Never mind. I retract my previous statement, I was wrong, it could happen. That being said, I mean, to be fair, even I don't know how that hatred bar works against Iron Tomb. I've never understood that specific mechanic. I just meteor him to the face all the time. And I pray that Danhung's dragon can protect me, basically. Every hit of Iron Tomb gives 3 to 4%. Does it, like, every hit he takes? Or, so every hit that I do on him? Or every hit that he does on me? Well, I guess since it's a bar, I think it fluctuates. So when he hits me, he moves it on his side. And when I hit him, I move it to my side, right? Every hit he does. Oh. Oh. You know what? Maybe we should fight him. Just to see. Just out of curiosity, because I don't know. I don't know but wait, no, I would like to fight Sparxie for the weekly material. I'm assuming Sparxicle, the new boss, is a weekly one, or is she just a story mode one? Because I haven't seen her in my boss menu section, if you know what I mean. Also, another thing I will shout out, she deserves it. Pixeloob? Or something. She fought Aquila using Jing Liu. That is quite courageous. Wait, did she solo Aquila with Jing Liu, or did she have a proper Jing Liu team with her? And I would love to shout them out if that is their actual name. Oh, but wait, are they on YouTube or Twitch's side?
Elt_me_hi says, I'm suffering some kind of Arlecchino syndrome. I was using my Varisa Lunar Charge team to explore and my Varisa's health bar is in the red and I suddenly remembered, wait, I can heal.
Yes? I mean, even when you're outside of combat, you know you can heal Arlecchino, right? It's only within combat that you can't heal Arlecchino. Outside of combat, you can heal. You can go to a statue of the seven. You can give her food and whatnot. You can heal her outside of combat. So if you're just exploring, even if you're just exploring with Arlecchino, for instance, you can heal her. And Veressa, of course, she does not have any kind of restriction whatsoever. So yes, feed the girl her mushrooms. She loves mushrooms. Feed the girl. She needs food. Girl loves to eat, Mihai. Do not starve poor Veressa. So if the attack is 4 individual attacks, that is 12 to 16% Amphorian Hatred story mode. And what happens when he reaches 100%? Because I don't actually know what happens then. Yeah, but I keep her bar full for the damage, so if I heal, the bar disappears. I mean the blood dead bar. Oh, what is it called again? A Bond of Life. That's the name of that mechanic. It's the Bond of Life gauge. I see. Well, I mean, it's fairly easy to get it back. You know, right? All you have to do is skill, charge attack, and boom, you're done. You can get it back quite easily. You don't have to worry about that, but I suppose I can understand wanting to have it all the time. That way you're sure to deal a maximum amount of damage all the time. Why not? Why not? 100% is auto death. So does that mean you have to kill Iron Tomb before he... yes, it does mean that. You have to kill him before he reaches 100%, right? But can you not do something about the bar? Or something? Like, can you not counter the bar in some way? But you understand how pissed I was when she was praising the music and boss when she just casual mode? So, call me Paimon, but I will stigmatize it on her. I mean, like I said, everyone has the right to play games the way they want to. I understand that you might be displeased, Deidara, because you play your games in a specific way. But I can't exactly blame whoever that streamer is for playing the game in a different way. We all play games differently. You and I, Deidara, we play the games in a similar fashion. We do want proper story bosses and story fights, and we want challenges and whatnot. But some people don't want that. Some people don't care. And they are just as much allowed to play the games as we are. So, you know, I understand, but to be fair, like, if you don't like the way someone plays, just don't watch them. That way you don't get angry or frustrated or something like that. I mean, I'm not trying to remove you as a viewer from that person's stream. It's just like, for instance, I remember I like to explore stuff. I like to read things. You've seen me, right? I like to read every piece of paper I find, etc. And I remember watching a person. It was on YouTube. It was a playthrough on YouTube through videos. But I stopped watching them because they were rushing through the story. They were rushing past everything. They were not exploring anything. So I stopped watching them and I started watching someone else who actually took the time to read documents and go through the story while exploring everything, right? Everyone has a different way of playing a game, and everyone has a different way of appreciating the game. Where was I at? 100% auto death. So health and the buffer. Jingliu, Luocha, Bailu, and Ruanmei. That's 2 healers. If I remember correctly. That's 2 healers. Why did she need 2 healers? Bailu... Sorry. Couldn't she replace Bailu with someone else? Another buffer, maybe? Who do we have? I guess Sunday could work. Bronya used to work. But now her attack buff is wasted because Jingliu is HP scaling. So yeah, Sparkle maybe? Not really. Yeah, why not? There is no excuse. She almost killed Iron Tomb without even thinking with the pink team. And only Amphorian hate was full. Sorry, in 3.3 you had to use Hyacine. So who was Hyacinth replacing in that team? But like I said, I understand that you don't like the way she played, but she's allowed to play the game however she wants. At the end of the day, it is a game, and it is meant to be entertaining. You have your own form of entertainment, and this person has their own form of entertainment. Like I said, if you don't like the way someone plays, don't look at them, don't watch them, don't force yourself to get angry, because basically you're going to get angry and frustrated. We all have different ways of playing games. Some people are hardcore into meta, like to take the example of the complete opposite. Some people are doing math, are really hardcore into the meta, and I would say most people would probably not recommend to pull for Varka, right? Because he's not on par with current top DPSs. This is just an example. But I don't give a shit. I'm somewhere in the middle, right? And for the people who don't recommend Varka, I understand why they say what they say, but I don't give a shit. I will still pull for Varka because I have my own way of playing the game, right? I will say with HSR, I'm not a skipper. I enjoy the stories, but I did skip the Penacony story just because of how long and tedious it is. But I did watch a video on YouTube giving a summary. Watch a video summary on Penacony, so I'm sure I didn't miss anything. I mean, a summary will always just be a summary, right? It's going to be hard to put every detail into a summary because of the nature of what a summary is. But I mean, if like I said, like I personally don't like skipping stories, right? But I understand people who might want to, especially the Penacony one. While I personally liked it well enough, it was long as fuck. I agree with you, Mihai. They do be yapping quite a lot, like perhaps way too much. Let's be honest. So I understand why some people might want to skip Penacony's story. It was way too long. See General? Wait. Oh shit, I didn't have my my Discord up. Come on, Discord, do your thing. There you go. So many messages. The fuck is that? Isn't that a Path of Exile talent tree or something like that, I think? Why did you send me that? Or, well, not me, but why did you send that in chat? The overall. Is that from Path of Exile, Sparta? Yeah, I can use casual mode if the boss is really killing your ass, but... And she was a truly casual with a lot of lack of building. So she didn't have proper teams? Is that what you mean? She didn't have proper teams, right? If that's the case, I can understand why she would use, what do you call that? Why she would use, what's the word for it? The casual mode. If she doesn't have proper teams, it makes sense, right? But at the same time, is it because she decided not to build her teams properly, or is it because she didn't have the means to build her teams? No, you're misunderstanding. Well, I don't... well, if I'm not understanding it properly, I'm gonna need help. Please rephrase so I can understand then. And sorry, the team of Pixie Bub in 3.3 was Hyacinth Trial. Okay. Jingliu, Remembrance MC, and Luocha. Oh, right, shit, I forgot about Remembrance MC. Hey, you know what? That's actually a pretty decent team. I don't think you would need Luocha with... Hey, wait. Why didn't Twitch warn me about the ads? Wait a second. Because I was launching the game, and... What time is it? Did my Windows... come on! You're a fucking pain. I think my Windows again did not it did not synchronize or something. It desynchronized time. What the heck? Uncle. Where can I find that? Synchroniser date et heure. Okay. I hope this won't break everything. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess it... I'll have to deal with that. Come on. There you go. What's happening? What is wrong with Windows? Why is it not synchronizing the time properly? Oh, brother. Anyway, I'll deal with that later on. But because of it, I don't see the warnings at the right times when ads are going to pop up or something. So it's kind of a pain to know when the ads would pop up. I mean, we're just yapping, so it's not that much of an issue. But you know, when we have story time, I will try to snooze ads if I see that ads might happen during a cutscene or something like that, right? But like, yeah, well, I will do my best so that no one misses out on anything. I will try. Path of Exile skill tree, that's the type of person I am, so I am on the other end of the extreme. Yeah, like I said, some people enjoy really the nitty-gritty stuff. Some people enjoy not thinking of the nitty-gritty stuff of how characters work. I sit somewhere in the middle. I am interested in pretty much everything, but I won't go like hardcore mode because, to be honest, when you play 6 gacha games, it's kind of hard to would you call that? It's kind of hard to remember every character's kit. Well, technically speaking, I play 7 gacha games. So, yeah, and each game has a lot of characters, right? I don't even remember how many characters AFK Journey has, but probably over 100 by now. Somewhere close to 70 or 80, you know what? Let's be a bit conservative there. Somewhere around 70 or 80, another 70 or 80 in HSR, another 100 I think in Genshin, more than 100 I think in Reverse 1999. So yeah, at some point I can't remember all of it, right? Nous avons reçu des publicités. I think Google got that right. Yeah, we got ads, I guess that you could translate it as such. Reçu des publicités. I don't think anyone would actually phrase it like that. Like, the sentence itself is not bad, grammatically speaking, but it's kind of saying we received ads. I don't think even in English you would say that, right? You would probably say I just got ads. So, j'ai eu des publicités. So, something closer to that, I would say, probably. I'm speaking of 2 someones. Let me show you something epic. Remember who sing Poi Poi, the VA of Jingliu? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about there. This quest made us all cry. Oh no, did she actually cry? Holy shit, her stream lasted 9 hours! Oh man, she is certainly quite brave, quite courageous. I just saw the VOD timestamps. 9 hours, 11 minutes and 22 seconds, man. I've done now 9-hour streams and after a 9-hour stream, I am dead. So she's quite brave to do that herself. I mean, I know plenty of people do 9 or even more hours of streaming, right? But I know my own limits, so when I see someone reaching my limits or even surpassing it, I am always admirative, I guess, if that's even a word. In Emphorius, I did go casual mode on a boss, but I think it was the first ever boss we fought after getting in Emphorius. And I did so because at the time I didn't have my Castrace team and I didn't have many characters, and I was running Natasha, Serval, Xingche, and Yanqing team. And the boss kept killing my ass. Yeah, but that makes sense because you were new, right? You were new to the game, so it makes sense that you would use casual mode. You didn't have the proper teams or whatnot. That makes sense, right? And not... Let me show the other what? Not entirely sure, but I shall switch scenes because I have launched Honkai Star Rail. Where is it? There you go. Sorry, little Hugo. Oh, I think Hugo's song is actually done. So, there you go. Perfect timing with Hugo's song. And you can, of course, bask in the beautiful... in the beauty, sorry, of my beautiful... Finon. There you go. Sorry, I was doing too many things at once and my brain couldn't compute. You know what? Before we actually restart the story, yes, I've started farming for my Aglaya again because I kind of wanted to. I want my Aglaya to have a better... Can I... is there a fight I can do that does not... Oh yeah, I guess I can do... Forgotten Hall... wait. Mock, what teams did I use? Finon is on the second half. That's kind of a pain. It's just because I wanted to check out something. Apocalyptic Shadows? You know what? That's okay. Let's go to Forgotten Hall just for a quick second. Because I want to test something. I wish HSR had a system like Ascendancy in PoE. Moctane, it's the Reaver. Yeah, no, but I want to test out my my Finon for a second. See, it's always second half. God damn it, this is a pain. Well, you know what? I'll just go. I'll use him in the first half because I don't want to spend time on the first half. Because I switched this. Because you know, yesterday we took a look at. Wait, whose Finon did we take a look at? Was it Kumo? I think. Yeah. Oh God. We took a look at Kumo's Finon, and oh, you can't see my stats. But here, I switched my, what do you call that? My crit rate, you can't see the stats because of my camera either. Well, fuck. Well, let me hide myself for a quick second while we talk about this. But there you go. I switched my crit rate body. I had a crit damage one. Where is it? Where is my crit damage one? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it must have been... must have been this one that I was using? Probably, yes. I was using a crit damage body, and I wanted to switch to a crit rate one just to see if it was a big deal or not. And I haven't had time to actually test this out. And since we were talking about it yesterday on stream, I figured, you know, we might as well take a look at it together. Because Finon is our boy, right? And we need him to be strong. We need him to be happy.
Will of metal.
A direct effect. Turn over this eternal page.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn indeed. Oh shit, I forgot to reappear.
Step onto the board.
There you go. I'm back.
Shatters, heaven trembles.
Just a small prelude.
What am I supposed to do here?
Stars,
There you go. Okay.
shine for the heroes.
Mountains roar, dragons rise. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
The
To the
one
defeated,
game mode I despise in
oblivion.
HSR
To the
is the
victor,
dream
your
tickers
downfall
you
is
find
absolute.
across Penacony. Some of them
If all
are
is black or
just
white,
a
there be
headache
no
to solve.
charm.
What are the dream tickers? Because off the top
Press
of my
the
head, I
attack.
can't
Existence
remember
is no
what they are.
consequence. A future will come.
It's my turn to shine.
Do I even need that? Oh, sure.
Flowers
Why not?
bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing
Action
ignite the
forward
dawn.
clocks. I
Don't
think
blink.
I know what you
May
mean.
law walk into the stars.
Do you mean like the
destruction with me.
weird perspective
To the
clocks?
defeated, oblivion.
The clocks
To the
that you need to
victor,
form
the
pathways for
throne.
them to grab. Yeah, with a
Your
weird perspective
downfall
that
is
changes.
absolute.
Is that what you're talking about? It does give me a
Dragons
headache as well. I
soaring
don't
above
particularly
the
like
lands.
them either.
This is permanence.
Okay, let's see this now.
Flames consume me.
Ah, shit, I forgot to use my, third Siren ultimate. Nah, too bad. Okay, let's see how this goes. 2.3 million, huh? 1.3, huh? Interesting. Well, I mean, I only lost about 20% crit damage somehow. Despite the fact that my actual regular build is 60% less crit damage. This is kind of weird.
Hail the new dawn!
Yeah, here I can do this. Unfortunate.
Is that all?
And,
Now or never.
I was hoping she wouldn't get a chance to play, but I suppose not. I'll see HSR, look at Iron Tomb's HP. And the last video, 13 hours long. Wait, just let me finish trying this out, and I can take a look afterwards.
Empty shell.
And I
Feel the
think...
soul without substance.
and she's done, right?
Tear the
Okay.
sky.
The world that they promised.
Okay. Okay, so that is that. No.
There's
Go away.
something unsettling ahead.
Okay. Now I want to try with my old build, and my old build would have been probably with this one, I think. 9.3. Yeah, 9.3. Switch. There you go. And with 9.3, now I'm sitting... Oh no, okay, I'm sitting at 60 over 245 in terms of stats. Sitting at 60 over 245. So I'm lacking a bit in terms of crit rate, but I'm gaining 40% crit damage, right? So that's the thing I wanted to test. Which one of the two would be better? It's not really... I don't think we'll have that much of an issue either way, but I kind of still want to try it out to see. And Mihai, I understand what you mean. I did not like these puzzles either. To be fair, there are plenty of puzzles in Planarcadia that I don't like either.
Stars, shine
I
for
will
the
say that
hero.
much.
My purpose is mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
Okay, I'll try to do exactly what I did the last time. So I did this.
Together we can do it. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May law walk into the stars. Rewrite
Okay.
destruction with me. To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
It is coming. Just a
Dragons
second.
soaring above the lands.
And now we
This
start
is
the
permanence!
final. Let's see. Let's see what happens now.
Core flames consume me.
So the first time we did 2.3 million, right? On the first meteor, and the second one I don't remember.
You sun tear
Fuck
the
me.
sky.
Now we do 2.1 and 1.6. See, that's the thing with
You sun tear
what do you
the
call
sky.
that? 1.1.
Soul without substance.
So it does seem somewhat lower, I feel like.
Formation.
But I'm guessing that's because I'm not critting on every hit, right? Is my guess. 1.5, that is actually higher, but that's also because of the buff.
Soul without substance. Feel this empty shell. Hail the new dawn.
The world that they promised.
Yeah, I can't tell which one is better.
Be careful.
I can't tell which build is better because overall we did one cycle both times, right? But I can't tell if I should go for the more crit rate and less crit damage. Because the damage difference is not that much. But at the end of the day, crit rate ensures that we get enough... we are sure that we will crit. So it will be more consistent, right? I can hit higher highs with the crit damage body, but I will have more consistent crits with the crit rate one. Well. By the way, if you didn't know, when using Finon's ult, you see the characters leaving your team. That is made intentional to save you frames.
My childhood musings, huh?
Oh, do you mean they're not making the characters appear on the team screen anymore? What do you mean to save you frames? Oh, is it because his second form model takes too much space, so they needed to optimize it or something like that? I do believe I had heard something along those lines, but not gonna lie, I don't quite remember. And to be fair, my computer does not really have that much of an issue with frames, I think. Okay, I guess we will keep the crit rate body. If you guys have any kind of suggestion, I would appreciate the counsel. I left it here, but it's 12 hours. The whole quest. She's a yapper.
This was my childhood
And 12
dream,
hours and
huh?
26 minutes of streaming, I can't do that, man. Yeah. Especially because 12 hours of streaming, the earliest I start my stream at is 4 p.m., you know, on Saturdays and Sundays. So a 12-hour stream would mean me ending my stream at 4 a.m. Yeah, no,
So
I can't
naive.
do that. I'm afraid I can't. No, they legit remove the characters from your team
So
while
this
Finon is in
was-
that form. Then when Finon exits that form, they add them back. Well, yeah, it does make sense because that is the name of his, not the name, but how his relic set works. He needs not to have teammates basically on the in the team, or rather, how is it formulated exactly? When the number of ally targets on the field is not equal to 4, for every one additional / missing ally increases the damage dealt by the wearer, right? So they kind of need to make it work like that as well. By the way, But Owl, the streams is in pieces, but she does put it together. Ah, so it's not like a one singular stream of 12 hours. It's just that she pieces together all of the various streams during which she did the story, and then it's a 12-hour stream. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, it makes more sense, but I guess it depends on the person. But I see. I see. I think I was supposed to go there. Yes. Okay, yesterday we kind of left things in a weird place just because it was late. But we're apparently supposed to talk to Sparkle's fellow patients. After yesterday we read Yao Guang's medical records, which was actually quite revealing, I will say. Now, let us get back into the story. Check in with the patient on the right. Hello.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you?
But how is she smiling because she doesn't have a mouth? How does that work? Because the mask... For me, the mask, it does something like that, right? It stops at the nose or something like that. So... How does it smile? I guess with the eyes, you can see the way the eyes are drawn, that it smiles, maybe?
This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me?
Ah.
Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout.
So, the smiley mask has mommy issues. I see. Very well. Because when he transforms, literally everything in a kilometer radius just dies and perishes in flames. I don't think I don't think everyone dies. He wouldn't kill his own teammates, right? So they just leave him. He basically, he does a domain expansion, right? He does a domain expansion, but excludes his teammates from the domain expansion. That way he can throw meteors at his enemies without having to worry about his teammates, right? He's a protector. He thinks about his friends all the time. So that's how it works. Probably. Probably not. I have no mouth and I must scream. If you know, you know. I don't. I don't know what you're talking about, Mirai. It's the eyes, yeah, I guess so. Why not? Why not? But still, I mean, a smile without a smile, even though you can see it in the eyes, I do understand that that idea. It's kind of, well, I mean, the mask is cute. It does look cute.
I want to devour you all!
No longer a smiling mask. The subtitle changed. Just saying, I'm not edible. So please don't eat me.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Yes, but their versions of themselves do not come to life with the desire to eat you alive. Just saying. No. Lore-wise, everything just perishes when he transforms. So if Finon revives and comes out, he better control his transformation. I don't think lore-wise everything just perishes, because that would mean that everyone in his team would die, right? He would kill Saridra, he would kill Danhang, and kill Cyrene. So I don't think that's the case. Because, well, when he transformed back, all of his teammates are back alive, so you can't tell me that he's murdering his teammates and bringing them back to life all the time. I think they just leave, or, like I said, some kind of domain expansion where he excludes his teammates and is alone with the enemy. I don't think he actually kills everything. Lore-wise, not gameplay-wise. Okay, but does that mean that even lore-wise he kills Cyrene, Saridra, and Danhang? And he kills every teammate he has? Because I don't think that's the case. At least I don't think it's ever been stated, as far as I can remember. Finon in the fight versus Zephyro, it was allegedly path space. I don't know what you're talking about there. So if Finon... Oh, I read that as well. If version of myself came to life, we would have an extremely bloody fight.
With all your wills.
In lore, he just becomes Kaslana.
No
but he doesn't destroy and kill everyone around him, does he? Because I don't think that's the case. Because yeah, if you read his kit, it does say that, where is it? Can activate ultimate. No, it should be an ultimate. Transforms into Kaslana. During the transformation, deploys the territory. He does deploy a territory, which is akin to a, what do you call that? Which is akin to a, what's the word for it? A domain expansion, basically, if you want to put it in Jujutsu Kaisen words. Targets in the departed states cannot be designated as ability targets and will not appear in the action order. So maybe they don't even actually disappear, really, huh? What does that mean exactly? I wonder. Good question. He just gets the Kaslana skin. Yeah, but you do see that he's in a domain of his own, right? He is in a territory. He does plop in a territory, just like Castris does. They're in stasis, for a lack of a better term. I guess that would make more sense than him just straight up killing them.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The what now? The heck is a Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So Why would you cruelly cast me aside?
Well, I mean, given what you just said, yeah, the avenger who perishes with her nemesis, the lover who dies for love, the young artist driven to madness. So you would also be the one who wins the fame and is discarded afterwards, right? Like, your tragedy kind of makes sense. It is kind of the role you have been given. I'm not saying it's a good thing, I just say that it does make sense, so I'm answering the question.
Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
That is actually true. And I've seen interviews of actors who actually mention that they've been typecast a lot of times, right? And they want to try and break the mold that they've been put into because they want to experiment with different roles. I think that is something that Bryan Cranston mentioned before joining the cast of Breaking Bad. Like, before that, he was mostly known for his role in Malcolm in the Middle, I think is the English name of that TV show. But he was mostly known for, you know, the goofy dad type character, and he wanted to do something very different, right? And that's one of the reasons, apparently, he decided to do Breaking Bad. He wanted to do something completely different from what he used to be known for. And now, I mean, I would say he's more famous for being Heisenberg than he is for being... What was the dad's name? Hal, I think? If I recall correctly. It's been long-ass time since I've watched Malcolm in the Middle. But anyways. See Johnny Depp? I don't remember much about Johnny Depp's early years, but... Not entirely sure for Johnny Depp, just based off of my own knowledge, because I don't think I know enough about his filmography specifically. He is Jack Sparrow. Yes, but that's because he decided to play the character that way. Like, I have seen him in other movies where he's completely different from Jack Sparrow, where he's like a different character. Well, I mean, it makes sense, it's a different movie. But I have seen him do completely different things from Jack Sparrow. To be fair, one of the problems with Jack Sparrow is that he appeared in like 6 movies or something like that. 5 maybe, I don't remember. And they were extremely popular movies. No, I mean, he is Jack. Do you mean like in real life? He does seem to share some traits, but I wouldn't exactly say that in real life he is Jack. Or do you just mean that no one could ever replace him as Jack Sparrow because he embodied truly the character? Remember in 3.4 when he transformed, he sent MC and Mem to a need cycle. I don't know what that means, a need cycle. And then started destroying everything to reach Lygus. What is a need cycle, Deidara? Just in the movies, that side of his personality is hyper-exaggerated. Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Do yourself a favor and stay down.
He meant next cycle from... Oh, okay. Oh, next cycle. Okay. Yeah. But that does mean that he sends people somewhere else so that he doesn't kill them. So he's not actually killing them. That was my whole point. He doesn't actually kill them, he sends them somewhere else. So in the case of MC and Mem, he sent them to a new cycle, but like in other fights, I guess he sends them somewhere else. Because like I said, the domain expansion he uses, it doesn't seem to kill his teammates, otherwise it doesn't quite make sense. Because I know there is a difference between the lore and the gameplay, but there are also ties of the gameplay within the lore, right? Some things are indeed explained within the lore in regards to the gameplay, right? So, to me, it doesn't quite make sense that he just murders everyone around him. He is not exactly the type of guy who would do that, I don't think so. At least not unless he's actually the Flame Reaver. The Flame Reaver I could see killing everything and everyone around him. Why not? Because he's kind of like past a point of no return. But when Finon transforms into Kaslana, I don't feel like he's at that point.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
And the diagnostic is that she has issues?
Please.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
So what she's saying is that Sparkle is cancer, basically.
You're just a tool I discarded.
I mean, I can't entirely disagree with that statement. She is kind of like cancer indeed. Kaslana is a midway point between Finon and Reaver, and now stable. Yeah, I agree with that. Sadly, we never saw him fight more than Zephyro. We already knew Sparkle is against... Yes, we already knew that indeed. I mean, to respond to Deidara, if Amphorius comes back at some point, I have hopes that we would get to see Finon fight something again, right? Because his animation, his 2D animation was kind of awesome, right? They could make another, right? They could. I mean, if they can afford to make random animations for mecha anime inside of, you know, the Furbo thingies, right? This thing. Where was it? Furbo Portal? Is it here? Yeah, this thing. If they can afford to make random mecha anime in here for a throwaway thing like this, I feel like they can probably afford to make another animation for Finon. And yeah, I feel like he's kind of like a very important character. So hopefully we will see him fight again. He might not be, what do you call that? The centerpiece of that animation. I would assume it will be someone else or something else. But I feel like they probably will integrate him in some way, shape or form when we go back to trying to save Amphorius and whatnot. Fucking random animations, yes. It was random as hell, but it was a nice surprise, to be fair.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Well, I feel like we kind of already knew that.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona, is she?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
I was thinking the same. Is there actually something she wouldn't do? Watch us free Cyrene and they somehow manage to take over Iron Tomb, and we get both Finon and Iron Tomb as our ally list. Having Finon as an ally, not surprising, because he's Finon, right? He would indeed be an ally. Iron Tomb as an ally. I mean... it could happen. It would be useful, I would say that. It would be useful to have Iron Tomb as an ally. Would it actually happen? Maybe. Maybe. Because if Cyrene is the heart of Iron Tomb, maybe she can change it, if you know what I mean, right? I mean, it is a machine. Yeah, but it is a machine that does seem to be quite set in its ways, right? So something would need to change for Iron Tomb to become our ally. So we would need to introduce some kind of variable into their calculation that would make them think that killing Noose is not the right thing to do. Not the right thing to do, but not the objective it has, right?
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation.
Not gonna lie, I did not think we would go through Sparkle's psychological issues. I don't think this would be part of the quest. It is somewhat interesting.
But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
That's kind of harsh. You did not need to say that.
And that is why she came to life.
Just change Noose to Nanook, it's only a few letters of difference. I have a feeling it would be more complex than that. I understand what you mean, you just need to change the target, right? In Iron Tomb's code. I have a feeling it's probably a bit more complex than that. But we can certainly try. Maskfuls are psychological issues. Fair enough, fair enough. But I didn't think we would actually talk about them, for Sparkle specifically. Why not? It is an interesting detail that they're adding here.
Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across
Elts_me_high
Planarcadia.
says, I know this is dumb question, but I gotta ask, if I play Anomaly Mayabi with Yuzuha and Bernice, would I do more DMG if I switched her disc 6 at K% with an Anomaly Mastery one?
I don't think that's the case. If you're talking about Miyabi's disc 6, I think attack is the one that is most recommended. Because while she is an Anomaly character and she plays through Anomaly, she's mostly built like a normal DPS, like a normal attack DPS, I should say. Because she scales more off of that. Let me check what Proudwind says, but... yeah, no, they also recommend attack no matter what. Yeah, they do recommend attack. Yeah, I don't think it would truly work that way, because she... as far as I can remember... nothing in her kit truly scales off of Anomaly Mastery. No. No, so you would do more damage by simply using her, using attack, attack percent. Let me check real quick. Nope. There is nothing in her kit that directly scales off of Anomaly Mastery, so attack percent would be better. And I am caught up. Doctor, do you have a way to stop her? By the way, I wanted to mention, while the reason why I say that it is somewhat interesting to dive into Sparkle's psychological issues is because the one thing that I'm actually truly interested in was the medical records we read yesterday about Yao Guang. Because whatever her temporal condition is, because what we read is that she has some kind of spatio-temporal displacement syndrome, right? Like every... anywhere between 1 to 12 hours? No, that's... No, we don't know exactly when it happens, but she is displaced in time from anywhere between 1 to 12 hours, and she's displaced in space up to a 15-kilometer radius of where she was, I think. I think that's how they described her condition. And I am way more curious about that. I want to learn more about that. How did she get this affliction, right? How was she afflicted by this? What exactly is happening with her? But they didn't say. Yao Guang teleports randomly. Yeah, basically, she teleports both in space and time randomly. Which, by the way, made me think that yesterday I said that she did it of her own volition. She decided to leave and whatnot. I was wrong yesterday when I said that. Before we read the medical record, she doesn't do it on purpose. So I did want to correct that little wrong that I had yesterday. But yeah, I do want to learn more about that because I don't think we've ever heard or seen a character do that in what do you call that? In HSR, right? So yeah, like, why is it happening? How is it happening? I have questions, but I guess the game is not ready to give me answers. Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Sure, yeah, treat, maybe. It may be an effect of Terminus. I was thinking about that too, because Terminus is basically the only thing that we know of that has a very deep connection to time. Although I guess Remembrance also has kind of a connection to time, but not in the same way. So something related to Terminus would make sense.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
So we have to murder her. Well, I am against murder, but at the same time I won't say that I will miss her, because I won't.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make
I'm back.
oneself disappear, right?
Welcome back, Deidara. Apparently we're about to cremate Sparkle. Sparkle is going to die. It was not so nice knowing her, but, you know, that means I get to spend more time with Mommy Himeko.
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Okay.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help?
Attention patients.
I just want to leave her there.
You need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie!
Can I just leave her here? Wait, where is my my pet?
Why am I pinned here?
Hey, come on in. Ah, there we go. Oh no, poor pet, he was actually blocked by the door. I didn't know that was a thing.
Ma'am Navigator.
Oh, there you go, he's
A
there.
little help?
Hello.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Not gonna lie, if I did not dislike Sparkle as much as I do, I would find this sad. I mean, it is sad, but I dislike her way too much to actually feel sadness. I understand that the situation is sad for her, but yeah, I don't like her, so I don't really give a shit. I'll be honest, I won't lie. I don't really have much empathy for her. She's a racist little shit. She shouldn't have been racist to our bro, Sunday. The racism was the line that she crossed, and that was bad. From what I understand, the masks are their channel of the path of elation. I think you're right in the way you said it. Sparkle, you creep me out being so sincere and sentimental. Come on, it is sad. Have empathy. I do have empathy. I do understand that the situation is sad, but I dislike her. I don't like her. I wouldn't say I hate her, but the least amount of time I have to spend with her, the better I feel for it. But I will help her out. I will still help her out. Like, I'm not just going to leave. When I ran away from the room, I was just joking. And honestly, I wish they had a small cutscene, you know, for what'd you call that? For when, if people leave the room, like something happens. But I guess they didn't think that we would leave. She's not that racist. What is racist? She just praised Sunday's Halloween feature. Come on, Deidre. You are twisting the truth to such a degree to try and justify her behavior. And Aventurine's beautiful eyes. Yes, of course. You are twisting the truth just to see it the way you want to. It reminds me of that video that Mihai sent a video. I don't remember about who it was, but I told him that it reminded me of another video that was about Dottore, where there was a girl who was saying that Dottore was a misunderstood good guy or something like that. You're doing just that with Sparkle. You know for a fact that she did not say Chicken Wing Boy as a way to praise Sunday's Halloween features. You know that. She did not sound like she was praising shit. Come on. Don't even try to say that. Racism is... I don't know the word. I don't know what you mean by that. I have more empathy for Dr. Primitive? I don't know enough about Dr. Primitive because I skipped that quest. The one quest I skipped in the game. I could not do it, so I don't really know much. But from my understanding, for some reason he wants to turn all of us into monkeys or something like that, right? Yeah, I don't think that's really something that I want. Primitive basically devolved an entire planet into monkeys. Yeah, not good, not good. I would say, which led to nuclear war? So does that mean the monkeys still had access to their nuclear weapons? Huh. Racism is, I don't know, demeaning the features of a different race, looking down on someone. That is racism. That is racism. Discriminating someone because of their physical feature or the quote-unquote race they belong to. Because race does not actually mean shit. For humans at the very least. But yeah, discriminating someone, disparaging someone because of the physical feature they have, that is exactly what racism is. She had nicknames for... No, that's not... Okay, in that case, when someone calls a black person the N-word, are you going to tell me that's a nickname that she gives, that you give people? No, that's racist as fuck. We all know that, come on. There is no... They're not going to put the N-word in Honkai Star Rail, of course, right? But this is, perhaps to a lesser degree, something similar to that. And I have more empathy for him. I wouldn't. From the little things that you've told me, Sparda, about Dr. Primitive, I would consider him worse than Sparkle. And I hated that entire patch, so there is that. And I'm not trying to defend Sparkle, I always save this inside me. I don't know what that last part meant. What she called Aventurine was the equivalent of Gypsy. Yeah, but the way she says things is in a disparaging and demeaning way. It is not as, like for instance, when Deidara said that it was a way to praise Sunday's Holovian features. Come on. The way she says it, the context of how she says it, the tone she uses, that is not praise. That is disparagement. That is discrimination. There is no way around that. If I have a friend and he'll let me call my piece of charcoal and he doesn't give a shit, that's very specific, and that's on your friend to choose what he's comfortable with. I don't think Sunday ever agreed to be called Chicken Wing Boy. That's the thing. Because you're friends with that person, so yeah, maybe you can have that kind of relationship when you can use, where you can use very specific nicknames. Sparkle is not friends with anyone. She's not friends with Sunday. That's why I always can't understand your claim on racism. But that's because you're taking one very specific example and trying to generalize it to behaviors of other people. But that doesn't work. Your very specific example is very specific indeed, and it works for you. But that is not the same circumstances as in the situation with Sparkle. Sparkle is not friends with Sunday. Sunday did not allow Sparkle to call him that. And I would assume maybe you say my piece of charcoal in a endearing way of some kind, but she didn't say it in an endearing way. And Sunday and Robin and Aventurine, all of them fought back. Yes, because what she said was wrong. That's why. That it's what do you call that? It's because they all felt it was wrong the way she said it. They called her mean things too, I can't remember. Yeah, but it wasn't about her race. I mean, she's a human, I think. I don't really know where Sparkle comes from. But the point is, it is different. They might have called her a fool or something like that, which kind of makes sense. She is a masked fool after all. But they didn't call her the same things as she called them. And there is a reason why the entire internet says that she's racist. It's because a lot of people feel the same way about what she said, and the way she said it is wrong indeed. Sparkle saying Chicken Wing Boy and Tingyun saying Chicken Wing Boy are not the same. Yeah, because like for instance, while Deidara might be able to call his friend my piece of charcoal, I wouldn't do that because I don't know that person. I wouldn't dare to do that, right? And on top of that, again, it depends on the context of how you say it. Specifically like what Sparta said with Sparkle and Tingyun. It really depends on how you say it. I wouldn't say it's a good thing to say, but the context of the conversation matters a lot. She's a mouthful, but don't like her being called idiot or dumb. Yeah, but, I mean... what else are you supposed to do when facing someone who... well, I mean, you didn't have to do that to call her an idiot or a dumb person. Or someone that was not welcomed at all in the dreamscape. Bro, why would she be welcomed? All she did was pull pranks on people. Why would people welcome her? Like, seriously, why would she be welcomed? She played kind of against Sunday, she played kind of against Aventurine, she played kind of against everyone. I mean, she played her role, to be fair, she was paid to do so by Silver Wolf. Well, no, not exactly. Most of what she did was of her own volition. Like a despicable thing. Because that is how people feel about her, because of the things she does. It's not like they had some kind of inherent bias against her. It's mostly because of the things that she does that people dislike her. She had a role. Yeah, but no one knew about that role. We know because we are the player. But that doesn't change the fact that she was disparaging and discriminating and mean to other people and pulling pranks and stuff like that to other people. They didn't know she was playing a role. And whether she was playing a role or not doesn't change the fact that she chose to do these things. The role she was supposed to play was giving Firefly her third death. She did not need to call, what'd you call that? She did not need to call Sunday Chicken Wing Boy. But nicknames is not being racism. That's the thing, it depends on the nickname, man. It depends. There are things you cannot say. And there are nicknames you can give people, but there are other things you cannot use as nicknames, because it will be considered as such. She's probably human, even Sunday's insult had class. Like it was an insult, but at least it was classy. I don't remember exactly what Sunday called her specifically, but because it wasn't that much of a shock. They can't be openly insulting in HSR because it's a 12+ game. Yeah. But there is a subtle nuance of racism to the way Sparkle phrases her things. It is not just giving nicknames. There is a big difference between normal nicknames and what she used for these characters and the way she phrased them.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
Again, I'm not exactly a fan of burning you to death, so I don't exactly want to.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
Again, I don't want to kill her, I just want to yeet her as far away from me as possible. I just want to yeet her away from me. I don't need to cremate her. Like, you gotta really read between the lines to see her racism. Yeah, but it is there. It is there to be seen. That's the thing. Like, I don't know how in what other words I can put it, but the things she says are not okay. It is subtle but casual racism. Basically, it all boils down to that. It is subtle but casual racism, and that is not okay. Even though it doesn't sound that bad compared to other things that she could have said, it is still actually bad.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Is Himeko trying to make her squirm or something?
It's torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mash the button. Oh, man. Racism is a harsh claim? If you want to call it casual racism and subtle racism, why not? But racism is indeed racism. again, while it may be subtle and casual, it doesn't change the nature of what it is. It does fall under that category. At least in my opinion, it does. And I will say one thing, shit, now we have ads. But I wish there was a save function in Honkai Star Rail, because I want to press frantically, I want to frantically mash the button, just because it's funny, you know? And then I roll back the save, because I don't want to actually press the button. But I just want to see what would happen if I actually did do that. But like I said, I don't actually have a desire to cremate her. I don't need to kill her. Again, all I want to do is yeet her away from me. Or yeet myself away from her, however you want to phrase it. But the point is, I don't want to kill her. I'm a bad girl, cream pie me. I think I saw that artwork, Sparda, and I kind of like it, but at the same time, you know, my mind imagines things, right? And because my mind imagines things, I can't just think of you know what I mean, right? I'm thinking of something else, of course. There you go. That person was banned indeed. Yes, okay, good. But yeah, I wonder. Wait, well, that's the point. Yeah, no, I know, but now I have an interesting question while the ads run. Who would Sparkle date, do you think? I don't think she would be the dating type, because very clearly her whole story is about not being bound to something or someone, right? So who would she date? Hey, come on, you can't date an Eon. How do you date an Eon? Her type is Aha and nobody else. Yeah, but you can't actually date an Eon, can you? I mean, I suppose I don't really know. Do you think we'll ever see an Eon? Oh no, romance is part of beauty, wouldn't it? Yeah. Never mind. I don't know. She would try. I don't exactly know how. Like, how do you take Aha on a date? Like, how would you call that? Like, how do you bring him to a restaurant to eat? Like, we don't even know what physical form he has, if he indeed has a physical form. It would be the purest form of elation. Dating the Eon of elation. I suppose you're right about that. I suppose that does make sense. Okay, here is my statement. What do you mean? Where is your statement, Deidra? Aha can take any form. Aha. Aha. Okay. Okay. Just as Aki can. Okay. Sparkle is not racist. She's just a gremlin troll. Someone that wants to annoy you. Yeah, but see, the thing is, it's not mutually exclusive. Just because you're a little gremlin troll does not mean you can't be racist. It is not automatically exclusive. You can be both. You can be a gremlin troll that wants to annoy people while having racist tendencies. Or at the very least, if you don't want to say that she herself is actually racist because she doesn't care about race, the fact is that she used terms that had a discriminatory tendencies. She doesn't have preference. Humans, Holovian, Foxians. Racism is having preferences. Racism is not having preferences. Racism is discriminating against specific groups of people. That's not the same thing at all. It's not about having a preference. It's about discriminating specifically against... I can pull up the definition if you want to. Prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized. That is not the same thing as having a preference. The racism is not having a preference. Racism is about discriminating against people. And that is what she did. Because of, like, calling Sunday Chicken Wing Boy, for instance, is discriminating against him because he's part of a specific ethnic group, the Holovian, as you pointed out earlier. That is actually racism. Now, does she actually believe in that, what do you call that, does she actually believe that Holovians are subspecies or something like that? Perhaps not. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't change the fact that the words she uses are of a discriminatory nature. That's the fact. Whether she believes it or not does not matter. The words that she uses matter. Yes, but she also annoys humans, and she is a human. She's a fool and she annoys fools too. That does not matter. That is not the point. That is besides the point. He's degrading Sunday as a chicken based off of the fact that he has featured feathered features akin to a chicken. Yes. Okay, so is everyone laughing about Trailblazer's grey hair? No, that's just because the game is trying to give the Trailblazer various names so that we don't call them the Trailblazer all the time. Well, basically no one calls them the Trailblazer. For some reason in HSR they decided to always go with either him or some kind of nickname that they are giving him. But having grey hair is not being part of a group, especially not because you could say that it's part of being the group of being old, but it doesn't work in this game because, what do you call that? In HSR, plenty of people have grey hair without being old. So it's not about that. It's just the game trying to come up with various types of names for the Trailblazer because for some reason they refuse to call him the Trailblazer. And I guess it's because Himiko is also a Trailblazer, Welt is also a Trailblazer and whatnot. So it's not like an individual title like the Traveler has, for instance, right? So I'm guessing that's their reasoning. But grey hair is just that. It's just a name that the game gives you because they are trying their best to not overuse the same nickname, basically. Orcala/Stel. Yeah, but are those names canon? I don't remember. I mean, I guess they must be somehow, right? But we've never heard the names Kaelis or Stel in the game, right? If I'm not mistaken. We've never actually heard anyone call us that. Unlike the Traveler, where very clearly Lumine and Ether call each other Lumine and Ether, right? If we will take it to a really respectful relationship, you will not put nicknames on another person. Grey hair is the feature. It is not the same. You're conflating 2 points that have nothing to do with each other. Or rather, you're using an example that in my opinion simply does not work the same way. And even so, if you want to call it that, then that means that Sparkle is racist because she's the one calling him grey hair. So you're kind of working against your own point. Anyway, let us not press the button. I am not murdering someone today. Don't press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
If you have blonde hair and someone calls you a rising sun. But see, there is a difference between the two things that you've said. I mean, rising sun, I don't think that's much of an insult. That feels more like a praise than an insult, because again, the words themselves do matter. But there is a major difference between the two things you've said. Grey hair is just descriptive. It just says, you have grey hair. Sunday does not have chicken wings. It is not demeaning. Saying rising sun, how is that demeaning? We tend to associate rising sun with beauty. How is that demeaning? What is the difference? The meaning of the words themselves. That is the difference. A chicken is not a positive thing, usually. It's used to be, usually it's used to describe cowards or things like that. It is not a positive thing to call someone a chicken, right? And then she uses that as a basis for her insult towards Sunday. So very clearly, what she's saying about him is not positive. If you're saying that someone has hair like the rising sun, that sounds like a compliment because the rising sun is associated with beauty. That's the difference between the meaning of what each sentence mean. And that is the whole difference between the two. Chicken means cowardice, so she called him a coward little bitch. Basically, yes. But with the added difference of, what do you call that? The added difference of actually using physical features that he has because of his belonging to a group of, well, Holovians, right? Okay, call him a phoenix is different. Yes, because phoenixes are again seen as something positive. The whole point of the definition of racism that I read earlier, I can pull it back. Prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual. What does that mean? That means using negative words to describe someone based on what their community or what do you call that? Ethnic group they are part of. So it's all about the words that you use, right? For instance, if you say that Mawika has the hair of a phoenix, that is not discrimination because it is not a bad thing to say. It is not a negative thing to say to them. A phoenix is positive. A phoenix is seen as a bird that rises from its ashes. It's fantasized as being something good, right? Whereas a chicken is not. There is meaning behind each word you use. And that is the major difference between what Sparkle uses as words, as nicknames, as you put it, and what others do. No, that is stretching too much. In my opinion, Sparta is not stretching it at all. A chicken is what you call someone who is a coward. As an insult, it does exist in the English language. As such, if you say someone is a chicken, that means they are a coward. That is the entire thing. So, you don't call someone a chicken just because you like KFC or something, most of the time. The reason why you call someone a chicken is to tell them that they're a coward. That's the meaning behind the word when you use it to describe someone. It is stretching a lot. No, man, it's a true insult that exists. It is not a stretch. It is literally what it mostly means. When you call someone a chicken, it is calling them a coward. That is how that is the English thing. I can't tell you anything else. That is the how people use that word. She never called him a coward. Yeah, but the thing is, saying that he is a chicken makes it sound like she is saying that exactly, because when you say someone is a chicken, that means they are a coward. That is the meaning of chicken when it's being used to describe someone. In English, at the very least. Maybe in Spanish it doesn't work. I don't even know how to say chicken in Spanish. Maybe you use a different word. Like kind of calling someone a rat. When you call someone a rat, it's someone who will, what do you call that? Who basically will betray you and tell someone else whatever secret you have or something like that. These animals have different meanings when you associate them with a person. Trust me, I am a racist. That's not something you should say. I know how to racist in a way you don't notice. So Sparkle was racisting. Is that even a word? Is that even a word? If you call someone that complains about their great hands gorilla hands, is it good or not? Huh? Someone that complains about their great hands. Gorilla hands. Usually I would see it as more of an insult than something nice. Most of the time when I hear gorilla is a powerful animal, but for that person it is bad. Yes? While the gorilla, I agree, is a powerful animal, most people don't see it that way. Most people don't want to look like a gorilla. Usually, in my opinion, gorilla is used as an insult to qualify, to describe someone who's big, burly, and usually the opposite of what they want to be. Usually, not all the time, it depends on the context. Again, context does matter. It's what I've been saying this entire time. Context, the way the way you say something, the tone you use, the context of the sentence that you use the term in, all of it matters to define what you're saying as being good or bad.
Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
I really wish we had a, what do you call that? A save function so that we could have tried the other versions, just out of curiosity, you know. And hello Ninja, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in and happy lurking to you. Thank you for lurking here, despite not wanting to be spoiled. I will not say anything more, because I don't want you to get spoiled. You're saying that nicknaming people can be taken in a good way when that is not correct. It matters in the person if they give a shit or not. It's not as clear-cut and as simple as that. You can give people nicknames that can be considered good, you can give people nicknames that can be considered bad. It also depends on your relationship with the person. There are many factors to take into account. It's not just this is bad or this is good. You have to take in all of the different factors before you determine whether or not the thing is good or bad. It's not just that simple. And that's basically everything about human relationships. It's always way more complicated than it looks like.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Holy shit, Mother is angry. Holy shit, Mother is angry. Oh, wow. I did not expect Himiko to threaten... Wow, okay. Little reminder to everyone, do not anger Mother. Himiko will literally cremate you with her orbital cannon, apparently.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
How do you think Himiko punishes her children when they do something wrong? Does she actually threaten her own children? Well, she doesn't have children, to be fair, unless you count the Astral Express crew as being children. But her children, I mean. But, like, if she were a mother, do you think she would actually threaten her children with an orbital cannon? Holy... wow. Well, that's, something.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Was this all part of Sparxie's plan? Step forward and smash the glass? Oh, okay.
That's hilarious!
Oh. Wait.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Wait a second. Why is Yunli here? What the fuck is she doing here? This is Yunli, right? I'm not hallucinating. This is Yunli. Huh? Why is she here? Yes, it is Yunli. Okay. Oh man, why do we keep getting characters that I don't like? Because I don't like Yunli either as a character. I really dislike the way she treated Yanqing. And I don't even like Yanqing to begin with. I don't really care about him much. But the way she treated him, the arrogance that she treated him with, I really disliked her character. Yeah. I don't know why she's there. Well, at least a Yunli-looking model. That is a good point. That is a good point. What do you call that? we don't know that it is actually Yunli. It could be someone disguised as Yunli. That is actually a very good point there. As I said before I gave up in the topic, you win, call Sparkle racist or whatever. Technically speaking, if you want to be more careful with your words, or rather, if you want me to be more careful with my words, I wouldn't say exactly that Sparkle is racist. I will say, however, that she has used racist terms to call Sunday, Aventurine, and probably others. So something kind of different. So I wouldn't say she's a full-blown racist. That's mostly a shortcut that I use because I am too lazy to every time explain my full thought behind it. But the point is that while she's... I can't comment on whether or not she's a full-blown racist all day long, but I will still maintain that what she said to Sunday and Aventurine and whatnot, those things were racist. That there is a bit of a nuance. It is subtle, but there is a bit of a nuance there. It's just having to say all of that every time I want to talk about the fact that what Sparkle said was racist is kind of annoying, so I just say Sparkle racist, period. But it is a bit of a what do you call that? It is a bit of a shortcut. I will give you that. The way I speak about Sparkle is a bit of a shortcut just because, well, it is literally a shortcut because I don't want to have to say all of that. Let's call her a prankster, a gremlin that, well, is being mean to her. Well, the fact is that what she said is still racist, so technically speaking, that is part of who she is and what she does, right? Yes, you can call her a prankster, yes, you can call her a gremlin, why not? But that does not excuse the words she has used. She has enough racist tendencies that you could classify her in that box. But always that you mentioned Sparkle, it was that she was racist. Yeah, because it's the one thing that denotes her the most, in my opinion. It is the one thing that is the most shocking, in a way, to describe her. Like, it is the one thing that jumps into my mind, personally. Because no other character, as far as I can remember, is like that. It is kind of a harsh word, you know. Yes, I know. But so were her words to, what do you call that? To, Aventurine and Sunday, etc. What do you call that? It is, her words for them were also harsh and very degrading. So she kind of deserves it. I won't say that she exactly is a racist because, again, there are many things we probably don't know about her. But she has, just like Sparta mentioned, she has expressed racist tendencies. I do not disagree with him. That's the thing, me of all people. Sparkle did go for the throat versus Sunday and Aventurine. Yeah, she did. Especially for Aventurine, because I don't know if Sunday has suffered because of the... what do you call that? Because of the... what's the word for it? Of being a Holovian, but if I recall correctly, Aventurine has suffered... what do you call that? Prejudice against his people. I don't remember what his people are called. I forgot the name. But there is definite racism against the people that Aventurine comes from, the planet they come from, and whatnot. They also fought back. That doesn't matter one bit. Whether someone fights back against your racist words does not make your words less racist. It doesn't change anything. Whether you fight back or not does not change anything. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about racism today. I hope that's a topic that interests you. But how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And nice to see you again indeed. I'm doing okay. A bit tired today, unfortunately, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. And hello Kumo as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sigonian and Avgin for Aventrine. Wait, I have two words. I remember both the Sigonian and Avgin words, but I don't know which one actually describes Aventrine's people, if you want to call it that. I don't remember the names themselves. Like, I remember those words existing in the game, but, oh, Sigonia is the territory. Okay. Avgin is the race of people. Okay, I see. Okay. No, Sunday, not really. He's elevated rather because strongest Harmony Pathstriders in the family. Yeah, no, but I was talking about the fact that he was Holovian directly. Like, are Holovians, generally speaking, discriminated against because they are Holovians? Because the Avgins definitely were. It was shown in the story that just because they were from that particular ethnic group, people disliked them and whatnot. It was shown when, you know, we saw all of Aventrine's backstory, basically. Holovians are rather... what's the word? I don't know. I don't know. Revered. Okay, so they are not discriminated against. So it is very different from the Avgin. Avgin is a clan, not a race. Ah! So we have... okay. So the Avgin would be a clan amongst the Sigonian? Is that what you're saying, Kumo? Racism? That isn't my strong suit. Fair enough. I shall grind ZZZ story while I have you in the background. Very well. I hope you you have fun with the ZZZ story. Are you still in chapter... You're in chapter 3 of season 2, if I recall correctly. What happened in chapter 3 of season 2? Where are you at in terms of the story, Zenny? If you don't mind me asking. If it's not too long to write it down. Disagree and want to move on. Real world moral discussion stresses me. There is no... I mean, if it does stress you, I apologize. That was not my intention. I personally enjoy, would you call that, these types of discussions, even if we do end up disagreeing, because technically speaking, racism is, like, the topic does not have clear boundaries where you can just say this is black and white and you can just cut in the middle and this is that and that's it. There will be lines that each and every one of us will draw. My lines are drawn somewhere, your lines are drawn somewhere else, and it's okay-ish. It's just part of being human. We will disagree. So for me, this was just a topic of discussion and whatnot. If it does stress you out, we can move on. No worries. That was definitely not the idea I had behind this whole discussion. Held in reverence. Yeah. The planet is called Sigonia 4. I looked at the wiki. Yeah, Aventrine is a Sigonian, but he is the last Avgin that we know of. Okay, double checked as well. Okay. Thank you guys. Because, yeah, not gonna lie, I did not remember all the details about Penacony. So thank you very much. I just got up to season 2, chapter 3, and just fought Isolde. Ah, you're there. You're with Isolde. What did you think? Well, if you want to lurk, Zenny, in order to play through the story, no worries. You don't have to answer my questions. It's just, I was wondering what you thought of Isolde as a character. I really enjoyed her character arc, even though it was kind of like a sad character arc and whatnot. I personally really enjoyed it.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Arya can't come sooner. I want her so badly. Arya. Ah, right. Arya is the robot girl. That is Ether Anomaly, right? If I recall correctly. Technically speaking, I should probably pull for her because I don't have an Ether Anomaly character. Oh, that being said, I recently saw, because it didn't click in my mind, but Cisia is apparently an electric attacker. I need one. Because my Harumasa is garbage, and I don't like Harumasa's gameplay. So I actually need an electric attacker. Because I do have Yanagi, but she's anomaly. Anomaly is different, right? So yeah, I kind of need what would you call that? Cisia, maybe, probably. Do we tell him? Tell me what? I mean, Cisia is an upcoming character, so as long as it is official information, we can discuss it. If it is leaked information, we can't discuss it. But I saw it on Pridewin, I think, that she was electric attacker, so it should be official because usually Pridewin does not put up information that is leaked or whatnot. The fact that Isolde Trant Lawrence was the craziest thing for me. I thought I liked her at first glance, but now I have mixed feelings about her right now. Yeah, understandable, understandable. Honestly, I kind of liked the fact that we get mixed feelings about her, because it makes her a more complex character, right? She's not all good, she's not all evil. She's kind of in a weird in-between, in a morally grey area, right? I thought that was a very interesting choice. Where was I at? I raised an eyebrow for a second. I was like, wait, Genshin resurrected one of the 3 Moon Sisters? With the... I thought about that too, Sparta. For half a second there, when Kumo talked about Arya, I was like, wait, but she's dead. Oh, he means the other Arya. Okay. But yeah, I thought the same thing for a second there, Sparta.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Does that mean you're like Batman? You know, kind of like Batman joining the Justice League, but then studying every Justice League member to have some kind of countermeasure against each and every one of them? Does that mean Sparkle is Batman and all of her masks are the Justice League? In this very weird analogy that I have here. Sparkle, I just don't want in my vicinity. I cannot trust her. Same. I don't want Sparkle anywhere near me. But right now we are kind of forced to work with her. We don't really have a choice. So, you know, we'll do what we can with what we have, right? Sometimes it's the enemy of my enemy, kind of. I wouldn't consider Sparkle directly an enemy of the Astral Express, but she's not exactly an ally either. She's not a friend. Definitely not a friend, right? I have 30 pulls saved, and I'm at like 52 pity. With guaranteed. Ah, okay, so you will get, what would you call that? By the time, yeah, 52, so that would put you up to 82. Unless she comes really late, even though, no, even if she comes really, really late, you will get her, right? I don't dislike her for what she does to people, I just don't want to be in the crossfire. Necessary evil. Yeah, that is a good way of phrasing it. I wouldn't call her evil either. I wouldn't say she's evil, but she's not exactly the greatest. She's kind of morally grey in a way. So, the fact is that, technically speaking, I find her interesting as a character, but I find her dislikable as a person, if you know what I mean, right? As a character in a story, we need to have diversity. We need to have various personalities. We can't have always people like Finon or Cyrene, right, who are really nice people overall. We can't only have that, because otherwise the story would be quite boring. Well, no, it wouldn't. I guess it would be mostly a slice of life, right? I do enjoy slice of life anime. But this game, HSR, is not a slice of life, right? It is kind of like a sci-fi fantasy epic, I guess, so something like that, right? So yeah, slice of life is not going to work for this game. So we need characters like Sparkle. Even Aventurine, technically speaking, Aventurine is not just, he's not, I wouldn't consider him a good guy. He was helpful at times, but he was definitely working for his own gains, right? And it does make for these characters to be quite interesting. Why would you go against yourself? Well, I'm guessing it's not about going against herself, it's mostly a contingency plan in case something like that happens. But what's that? What's your weapon?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool.
A girl? Does that mean Sparkle has a girlfriend? And Kumo says, I will always trust Sparkle. You have special definitions of trust is how I will phrase it the most polite way I can. Sparkle is my wife, why wouldn't I trust her? Well, I mean, there are plenty of marriages where the partners don't trust each other, you know? They are very unhappy marriages, usually, I would say. Because if you don't trust your partner, then yeah, your marriage kind of sucks. But it does exist. It does happen. Just gotta find a Sparkle cosplay as a girlfriend. Yes, Kumo. You need to... I don't know if you're single or not, but you need to find a girlfriend that cosplays. We talked about this before. But you need to find one specifically that would want to cosplay as Sparkle. Technically, Yuzuha is the Sparkle of ZZZ. Yeah, kind of. Basically, I would put Yuzuha, Sparkle, and Hu Tao in similar boats. They are not exactly the same, but they all fall under the category of pranksters, kind of. I will say Yuzuha is probably the tamest, then Hu Tao, and then Sparkle would be the quote-unquote worst, in the sense that she would push her pranks really far, right? Hu Tao? Yeah, she is a prankster. Unless you have something specific to tell me that she's not a prankster. That she is one. Did you just call me Kumo? No, Zenny, it's because Kumo on Twitch is the one who said that Sparkle is his wife. So I said that Kumo should find... Basically, I told him about your comment. Because he Twitch's side cannot see YouTube's side. Yeah, Twitch chat cannot see YouTube chat, but YouTube chat can see Twitch's chat on the screen, right? So I was relaying your message, basically, because he was saying that Sparkle is his wife. There you go. Nangong? Oh, you're right, I forgot about Nangong. Nangong is also a kind of prankster as well. I forgot about her. Sparkle will joke and annoy you, but she will not harm you for sure. Debatable. Debatable. I wonder if she would harm you or not. It's a question. I'm not saying she would, I'm not saying she wouldn't, I'm questioning it. Because I personally am not sure whether or not she would harm see the bombs in 3.8. Yeah, but to be fair to Sparkle, she was hired to place those bombs, and I think it was you, Sparta, who mentioned that no one would have gotten hurt. Sorry, outside of what'd you call that? Outside of Firefly. Firefly was the only one who was in danger because it was in the dreamscape, and you know, the whole difference there. And Sparkle was literally hired to kill Firefly, right? So it's kind of like, I don't know. I genuinely cannot say whether or not she would actually genuinely harm people. Oh, I was confused. Yeah, sorry for the confusion there, Zeddy. But no worries, I know, I can read your name. I know who you are. Sparkle hasn't physically hurt anyone yet at all. That is true. The physically part is very important there. It is quite important. Robin was just there to block it. I say block in a very loose term. Outside of Firefly, nobody would have been hurt, but it still would have been hurt like a motherfucker for the Dreamscapers. Oh, right, you mean they would have felt pain, but they wouldn't have been actually hurt by the bombs themselves. Is that what you mean? She's verbally harassed Aventurine. Yeah, she's verbally harassed Aventurine, and Sunday, we talked about this before, but yeah. That is not physical, so technically speaking, I have to agree with you that she hasn't physically hurt anyone. But the verbal harassment, yeah, not so great. Think about it, how many people did she harm until now? Physically speaking, no one. She didn't kill anyone, for sure. But that doesn't... Just because someone hasn't done it during the story doesn't mean that they wouldn't. Hence why I say I don't know. Because of the way her character is, and it's everything about elation, right? I genuinely don't really know if she would or not. Because elation can justify basically any type of behavior. Can you even feel pain in the dream? I think we could, maybe. I'm not sure. That is a good question. You'd feel it, okay. According to Sparta. Do you have some kind of evidence for it? Because Kumo says that we fell for like 600 feet and didn't feel anything. That is a good point as well. We did not feel any kind of physical discomfort when we first arrived in the dreamscape. When they were being forcibly yanked out because of the bombs plus Acheron plus the Hammer of the Path, at least in 3.8. Maybe she feels bad about what Sparxie is doing in her place. I don't know if that's the case either. I don't know if she feels bad because of what Sparxie is doing, or if she just feels angry because Sparxie is doing things that are outside of Sparkle's control and using Sparkle's name. Those are very different things, and I don't know which one it is. I don't know if she actually genuinely feels bad for the people that Sparxie is trying to take over and change and whatnot, or if Sparkle just is mad that she no longer has control over her creation. All that would cause is mental discomfort or migraines. Still, you would feel you being forcibly being vomited outside the dreamscape. I mean, mental discomfort and migraines are is still a physical pain, technically speaking. But I would assume that it would be quite unpleasant indeed.
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
Wait a second. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using local tumbleweed specialty. I don't know what that means. She also had massive mech beam cannons up the wazoo. Is she talking about Firefly? I don't think she is she? No, she probably isn't. Yeah. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my taste. No, okay, so she's definitely not talking about Firefly. Firefly and Sparkle are very different in terms of personalities and tastes, so no. She's not talking about her. Vita. She's talking about Vita? Wait, Vita exists in Honkai Star Rail? Oh, wait, you mean when she traveled to the world of Honkai Impact 3rd? Is that what she's referencing? Oh, okay. Ah, that makes more sense. Okay. Well, problem is I don't know Vita. I haven't done that part. She was in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah. Okay. Is Lady V? But what about VLV, Deidara? If Vita is Lady V, what is VLV? Because she's also V. Shouldn't she also be Lady V? Or is she Lady VV? How does that work? The Earth's solar system is just closed off by the cocoon of finality, but it is in the same universe. Yeah. I do remember that, but I didn't think of that when she said she met someone. I thought it was in the Honkai Star Rail universe, right? They are different. Yeah, no, Dedra, I know that they are different. I'm just asking, if you call Vita Lady V, what do you call Vil V? I know they are separate people. Lady V is Vita, okay. So what do you call Vil V? Does she not have a nickname like Lady V or Lady VV, as I offered or suggested?
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
By the way, why did Sparkle and Vita fight? Because she did say that, yeah, Vita, or the person here, and I'm assuming you guys are right, and she's talking about Vita. But why did the two of them fight? I don't like to be a fool. Yeah, it doesn't say here why they fought. Shits and giggles, really? Okay. I mean, I suppose she did mention that she had quite an act to be a fool, and, well, you know, I guess it would make sense. Also, Sparkle is in Honkai Impact 3rd on Mars at the moment? Then what is on my screen? If Sparkle is on Mars, who is here? Who is here then? I'm assuming that the timeline is probably different, right? So the collab is in the past. Okay, so in the past, yeah, no, because she had to come back here with the knowledge of meeting Vita and all of that. HoYoverse having an excuse to do an animated Gundam fight. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, did the Gundam fight we saw, you know, in the Furbo thing, was that related to Sparxie and, Sparkle, sorry, and Vita? Shits and giggles, that's why they fought, for fun. She was on Mars during Emphorius. Okay, but now she's back in our universe. Nope, it had nothing to do, not that I know of. Okay, so they just really put in a 2D animation for basically no reason. Goddamn, HoYoverse truly has some money to throw in. I mean, I appreciate it, but I feel like it's so easy to miss. Happened before Panaconi, definitely. Ah, wait. Because Sparta said that she was on Mars during Emphorius, but Kumo says that it happened before Panaconi, so yeah, I'm kind of confused now. Not that is a kid fight compared to Vita versus Sparkle. Did you guys have some kind of a cutscene when Vita and Sparkle fought? Because Honkai Impact 3's cutscenes are really good as well. HoYoverse literally funded a nuclear reactor, okay? True. I mean, it is a billion-dollar company, right? It does have a lot of money, right? And if I recall correctly, on average, an anime season costs around $3 million, from what I've read online. On average, a 12-episode season, you know, regular season for an anime, it costs around $3 million. Sometimes it can cost more, sometimes it can cost less. Depends on the quality of animation and a lot of various factors. But they definitely have $3 million to... I mean, they earn 10 times that with one of their games. Right? Every month, Genshin earns anywhere between 30 and 50 millions. Same thing with Honkai Star Rail. ZZZ is a bit less, if I'm not mistaken, but still, they earn a shit ton of money, so I guess they do truly have money to throw around. But are we forgetting Vita? Vita is in HSR? What do you mean Vita is in HSR? Where is she? Because I don't think I remember seeing her. You guys don't know what this means. I don't. Vita could very well appear in HSR eventually. Did she switch universe? Well, not universe, but did she somehow pierce the cocoon of finality in order to get outside of the Earth microcosm, I guess. She showed up on the most wanted list of the IPC. Really? Oh, it was an Easter egg. Oh, I must have missed it then, because I don't think I've seen that at all. A woman can easily be a Genius Society member and a masked fool. That would be an interesting combination. She became a masked fool. Okay. And the fool somehow can bypass the cocoon. Huh. Yeah, I mean, oh, by the way, is there a reason why Sparkle went to Earth? Or Mars, I guess? Why did she go into Honkai Impact 3rd in the first place? Outside of just HoYoverse wanting to do a collab with itself. Can I talk to Yun Li? No! Yes, wait. I can't even jump down this place. Can I talk to you? Abiel? It really is you! I heard the Astral Express made its way to Planarcadia, and I was planning to find you and Mars 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. Yunli, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's U-Trade delegation. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. You know, the special fur dishes here in Planarcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past few days, and they are just as good as Xianzhou's berry pheasant skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite. And they talk so smoothly. Huh? Oops, slip of the tongue. Hey, looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. Parisianabo, sorry. I took a vacation to come have fun, even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting. But you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show.
It's my turn to shine.
Why? All I did was ask what the fuck this guy was... I was just curious as to why Yunli was here. And now I have a fight on my hands.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Oh,
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'm fine.
Sure.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute. A bloody fight.
Existence is of no consequence.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May law walk into the stars. Cleanse hatred with
kill?
love.
Oh yeah, okay. No need for Finon's intervention. I see. It is, well, apparently it is not Yunli. Apparently it is not Yunli indeed. This team is like anti-small battle team. Yeah, yeah. This team is maybe a bit too powerful. But it's my favorite team, or rather, well, two of these characters, Finon and Cyrene, are my favorite characters in the game, so I have to play them. But yeah, they do be destroying everything on their path. Wait, where was I at? The Fool somewhere, yeah, I read that. Vita had to be on a leash by Kiana, but now she maybe is free. Okay. Vita is not like Sparkle, Vita is actually dangerous. Ah. Why? What did she do? Oh, is Vita the girl who goes to planet... she goes from planet to planet and destroys them or something like that, I think? My headcanon is that Sampo, an emanator, took Sparkle there since emanators can bypass the imaginary energy barriers that are around each solar system themselves without outside help. Interesting. Does that mean that Sampo also appeared in Honkai Impact 3rd, or did he just drop her off, or something like that? Like, was he just her Uber driver, or something like that? Vita is like, you take Sparkle, Jade, Xandar, and fuse them. Yeah, and put that combination on drugs. That sounds like a terrible combination. What if the damn girl just used the Mars Chaos to escape from Kiana's leash? Oh. Oh no, I mean it takes small battles take triple the length. It doesn't take triple the length. I mean, I suppose it does take a bit of time to set up. I mean, it takes less than one turn, technically speaking. Sampo was there too. Oh, okay, so he did appear. And see... Yeah, no, I do remember her face, because I remember seeing her before. Rather, I remember you guys showing her to me. It's just that I don't know her story, rather. Or I don't remember, maybe, her story. On a pure technicality, you are using Iron Tomb. Roche is not matching Iron Tomb, trust me. No, I think he was... Sparta was mentioning my team with Cyrene. Yes, you... HSR is very doomed, your only bet is that Kiana is there too. Honestly, I would be kind of happy to see Kiana, in Honkai Star Rail. I did enjoy playing as Kiana in Honkai Impact 3rd and going through the story and whatnot with her. So if she drops by, you know, it would make me happy. But at the same time, isn't she supposed to be asleep in Honkai Impact 3rd, I think? Didn't even read their message. I heard you reading another one saying she's a fusion of Iron Tomb and someone else. No, it was Deidara who said that Vita is like Sparkle, Jade, and Xandar fused together. Yeah, because he has Phynon and Cyrene, literally both parts of Iron Tomb. Yeah, I think there is some kind of confusion in our messages there. Boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Bro, you are the one who started the fight. All I did was try and talk to you. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. Ah, well, sorry for you, I guess. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. Oh, really? Well, why are you wearing my clothes? I didn't think we would get an achievement for that. Oh, you're an enemy. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't need to kill you for no reason. But wait, I saw... Oh, no, it's just a random thing. Never mind. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, never mind. It's interesting, these so-called enemies are not actually antagonistic, is how I'll phrase it. Dad never hit them, maybe that's why they're a tabloid journalist. I won't say I agree with what you just said, but maybe it does make some sense. Imagine what kind of new power she has if she discarded Star Jumper like an old toy. I don't know what that is. Yeah, we're gonna need to wake up Kiana fast. I hope we do. I would, like I said, I would very much like to see Kiana. It would be kind of fun. You know what? Since some ads are going to run, and I don't want to ruin the story with the ads, let us do this. Let us fight this kid.
Lady.
Shut the fuck up. We play. So while the ads run, we can do this real quick. It's a terrible thing. Well, I guess it kind of works. There we go. That way, people who don't have ads still see something, and people who have ads won't miss out on much. Someone save us. Can't wait for asshat from Art. Oh, dice had to appear. Wait, Assad Pramad, right? Okay, it's not Ass Hat, but okay, yeah. For a second there, I got the name confused. Am I the one attacking? Yes, I am. Can I reroll? Oh, wait, no, you are at max. I guess I could reroll you. And you? Oh, wait, no, I can't reroll. Can I? No, this is not a reroll. Okay, yeah, no, this is an attack. Okay, well, I guess we attack then. Yes, okay. No, we are defending. What? What's going on? Oh, yeah, no, we were defending. Okay, never mind. Oh, right, and that's why these major icons show up there. Okay, now we can reroll. Sure. Reroll these, please. Okay, the 8 is quite good. Let's reroll these. Not exactly... you know what? The 18 is pretty decent. Star Traveler, aka Star Jumper, is a gigantic mecha capable of destroying planets. Huh. I see. That sounds dangerous. Oh wait, no, I can't reroll these, so there you go. That sounds really dangerous. And who has control of that thing? The problem with Vita isn't that she's a masterful, she's a masterful with hacks comparable to Hersher of Reason on a low end. I don't think the problem is the power she has, I think the problem with her is what she does with the powers, isn't it? Shouldn't that be the problem? Ooh, the 8. The 8 is quite good. I guess I can reroll you, come on. Oh, 6, nice! Maximum damage. I unlocked Finance card. I still haven't! I'm so sad. But it's because, technically speaking, I have... Wait. Huh? Oh, he still did damage to me. Oh, right, we... Huh? I have no idea what just happened, but, you know, we won. So that's what matters, I guess. But yeah, I still haven't unlocked the, what do you call that? The event, basically. Right there. No, not you. Oh. Give me money. Yes, money. Yum, yum, yum. Where is the event? Is it this thing? No. Oh, it's this thing, right? Yeah, see, I still haven't unlocked it because, I have to finish, the main quest first, basically. So I still haven't taken a good look. I have done a couple of matches here and there, like this guy, but I haven't really played through it, unfortunately. But my first purchase will be a the Finon card. Is there a Siren card? I don't remember if can I even see that? Character selection? No, not you. No, I can't even see the menu. See? I can't see the menu in here. Never mind. Now, my new wet dream is that you have to fight her. Fight who? Yes, there is a Siren card. Okay, I'm buying both. I'm buying both the Finon card and the Siren card. That will be my first purchase. Honkai Impact Bird out-hexes HSR by a lot. So having somebody comparable to Just Reason is a problem already. But again, in my opinion, the problem is not having the powers, it's the way the person decides to use the powers, right? Because, like, for instance, if you take Superman, for instance, Superman is basically God in DC's various properties, right? Superman is basically God. Aside from the one thing about Kryptonite, he's basically God, and most of the time he feels like one as well, right? And you can actually see it when Superman is affected by red kryptonite or something like that. The way he uses the power is, you know, quite the crux of the problem, right? If he uses it for good, then that's great and everyone is happy. But if he decides to use his godlike powers for bad things, That's a real problem. So in my opinion, for Vita, the problem is not that she has those kinds of powers. The problem is how she might use those powers because of who she is as a person and as a character. And Zenny says, yes, finally got Yishuan. Oh, congratulations. Were you pulling, Zenny? Congratulations to you. Are you going to pull for George, Zenny? You need to pull for George. You don't need to. you don't need to pull for George, but I like George. And just in case you don't remember, George is Yishuan's Qingming bird, according to me. And he is, in his little cage in her Wenjin. Are you going to pull for her Wenjin? That's mostly my question. There is no cipher card. What a scam. Ah, I'm sorry, Deidara. Maybe further down the line they will implement a cipher card if they decide to keep that gameplay alive. Fight Vita. Can we even fight Vita? Yeah, but hacks can still be overpowered by brute force at some point. Some hacks, Kumo. Not every type of hacks can be raw powered through. A lot of it can. I mean, I guess it all depends on what exactly Vita decides to do, right? Again, that's my main issue. What she would actually do or not. The problem now is that we don't know the new power of Vita. But, what kind of character is she? Is she like a bad... is she like a villain and she does destroy planets? Because I don't think I saw an answer to that. Because I have a vague memory of you guys telling me about Vita and Vita being a girl who goes from planet to planet destroying them or something like that. But I'm not sure I'm right about that. I'm not sure I remember that correctly. Beep boop. Frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. Okay. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in this school. This Furbo things. I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Uh-huh. Have you seen a pink hair student? Have you seen our sister? Human students have too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this Furbo will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Beep beep. Detecting movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later. Goodbye. Oh, it was Paraprains. Oh, that was the guy who slandered us. Well, not much of a loss.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist. Oh, right, I forgot we sent him there to have that. Okay. The undercover journalist discovered something unusual, I guess.
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
I'm actually genuinely curious as to the motives of Sparxie. I guess she kind of spoke of her motives, saying that she was designed to grant people wishes and whatnot, and she believes that people's wishes is to become her, right? So I guess it kind of makes sense. 1 minute she's a villain, other minute she's an ally. Ridiculous person, really. I love the way you described her. I see. And I guess it makes sense, because she's kind of like Sparkle in the sense that, like, she has a fickle personality and will do whatever she wants, right? The brain of Xandar, the scheming, planning, and sexiness of Jade and Sparkle's pranks and teasing but joking. Yeah, but apparently she has the power to destroy you. I don't know if Sparkle truly has the power of destroying people. Well, I guess she can make bombs. So there is that. But you know what I mean, right? From you guys' description of Vita, with that kind of personality, we should indeed be afraid of her, right? Oh no, not this minigame again.
Is huge.
No, it's the doctor that is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
How dare you, Trailblazer? It's the doctor that is huge.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Am I supposed to do anything in particular? Am I supposed to go down? Oh, okay. I have no idea where I'm going. I guess I should just follow the arrows pointed downwards. Oh, shut the fuck up, please. I hate these cubes, man. Oh, give me my money. Wait, I feel like I missed something. Yeah, there is a lever. There is a lever there, but... Oh no, it just switches automatically, never mind. I don't need to activate shit, I think. Wait, you can just teleport from... No, what the fuck? For a second there, I thought... Oh no, we adjusted the storage, okay. For some reason, I thought we were in the school. I see money! Give me! I need my E6 Finon.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
My E6 Siren and my E1 Ceridra, I guess.
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer.
Oh, you! I forgot about you.
I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Mom, I swear I don't do it on purpose. The guy was there. This is the guy who was on Bellabog, right? During one of the events, I think? For example, Vita is bored in Emphorius. She will awake Iron Tomb for fun. Ah. I love these fucking cubes. You like the cubes? I mean, they're cute, but I don't like the noises they make. And if I remember correctly, Vita can read your thoughts or heart. Ah. Yeah, Ethereum Wars, that's the event I was thinking of. So he was there, right? Okay, so I do remember him.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears.
That's not how ears work, but okay.
Want the Fool's treasure, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar. Does it?
I picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Is this the first time we heard him? Because I think during Ethereum Wars he wasn't voiced, was he? I'm not sure. Yes? Okay. Because yeah, he does sound really good. I really like his voice acting. I don't know who the voice actor is, but I really like the voice acting he's done there. Giovanni playable when his voice is immaculate. Yeah, I do really like his voice indeed. I don't know who the voice actor is. Was it announced? I kind of doubt it, but just in case, let me check. HSR Giovanni voice actor. Because he sounds great. Voice Jason Marinocha, apparently. I don't think I know them. Oh, apparently he is in Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. A lonely dragon wants to be loved. Okay, I did not expect that. He's in a bunch of things that I unfortunately don't know of. Oh, he's in Ishura and Gogo Loser Ranger. I know about these things. And hello Julian, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello B, welcome in as well. I hope both of you are doing well. And Julian, to answer your question, we are talking about the voice actor of Giovanni, who is an NPC in Honkai Star Rail. And the voice actor apparently played as well in Konosuba, that I know, Octopath Traveler 2, Vinland Saga, okay, Chainsaw Man, The Way of the House Husband. Oh, I love that anime, though it's kind of hard to call it an anime, The Way of the House Husband. Honestly, it was mostly a PowerPoint presentation, not gonna lie. Which is kind of sad. The animation was shitty for that anime, but the anime itself is really fun. Okay, bro has a very long career, okay. I'm not going to look at everything, but anyway, the point is he sounds really, really good as Giovanni. Hi, me wakey for my sahur. Ah, bon appetit to you, B. How are you handling the Ramadan? I still have a hard time saying it with the English accent. For some reason it feels weird, but how are you handling it? I hope it's not too difficult or something. I guess maybe at some point you just get used to it, probably. Unrelated, but how come so many dubbed anime have like the same 12 VAs? That is true. I mean, they use studios and they will oftentimes use the same VAs that they know are talented and whatnot. So it does somewhat make sense, I suppose. How do you find NPC's VA? Because when I look it up, I can't find anything. I just... honestly, all I did was type HSR... wait, let me reread... yeah. All I did was type HSR, Giovanni, the name of the NPC, voice actor, and then I went onto the Honkai Star Rail wiki, the fandom wiki, and on the wiki, I can show you real quick if you need. Open new window, there, and just let me show you this real quick. Yeah, there you go. On the wiki, you can find here voices, so you have all the voice actors list. It doesn't work all the time, like the wiki doesn't have all the voice actors list because sometimes it's simply not announced, basically. But this is mostly how I find my information. You can also go on a website called Behind the Voice Actors. That works too. Sometimes you can find information about that. But yeah, I will say it's not always easy to find information on them. Aside from a sudden tummy ache, I'm fine. Ah, oh no, we had Armane who also had a tummy ache and he ended up throwing up last night. So I hope you feel better than him. I hope it's just a slight tummy ache and not what he had. Although I don't think either one of you live in the same country. Although you're both from Southeast Asia, I think. I don't exactly remember where Armane is from. But I do believe he's from Southeast Asia as well. I wouldn't say all of them are particularly good though. Depends. I rarely hear bad VAs. I will say some of them are somewhat unremarkable, I guess. But when I say unremarkable, they just perform the character well enough and you don't really remark that, you know, it's not something that stays in your mind. But But yeah, there are some performances that really jump to your mind because you hear it and you're like, oh my god, this was so good. But most are just like, it was good. Yeah, not being good does not mean bad though. Yeah. Some of them are just okay. They work. They do the job, right? JP Bronya still kept her name hidden, but Silver Wolf is still Hanser, which makes me very happy. I would assume that means it is the same JPVA as Silver Wolf in Honkai Impact 3rd, because I don't know the names of the VAs in Honkai Impact 3rd. Plus, I play my games in English. I think that English Bronya also... No, I think she's credited, but under a pseudonym, and she's not on any social media platform or anything like that. Because a few of them literally just use the same voice, no tone change or anything at all. Yeah, sometimes it does happen. Hanser is the same VA as my Bronya. Which one is your Bronya? Is it the one with the motorcycle, or is it another one? I don't remember. Ugh. Catch the Furbo? Huh? Where is the motherfucker?
Hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
To catch a Furbo that just flashbanged me. But I guess I can't. Very well.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa. That's one massive stellar jade.
Yes.
Let's go in and take a look.
But I hate the shading. The dot shading that moves. Well, actually doesn't. It feels weird. I mean, it looks nice when static, but when I move the camera around, it feels weird. I don't like it. I know it's a particular style and they went for it, right? But yeah. When it moves, I don't like it. When it's static and it's not moving, it looks nice, but when it moves, it feels weird. Honkai Impact 3rd Bronya. Also, Hanser can sing just saying. Okay. I don't know what singing has to do with anything, but okay. Hanser is CN and JPVA. I'm not wrong. I will take your word for it. She voiced Neptune in Hyperdimension Neptunia. Oh, fucking hell, that anime. I have actually watched it. I have actually watched that anime. I don't remember exactly the voice, to be honest, because it's been a while, but I have watched that anime. It is a fun, it is turn your brains off type of entertainment. Siobhan is the voice actor for 3 characters in Mashal, Magic and Muscles. I really like that anime. It's a good anime. It is good. I really like it too. I didn't know she voiced characters in Mashal. To be fair, I don't even know who the voice actor for Siobhan is, but I love her. I love Siobhan as a character, and her voice acting is also quite solid. She voices 3 characters in Mashal? God damn. One was not enough. Touch the massive Stellar Jade. Are they going to give me some rewards? Stellar Jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they are light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. I like the fact that they are integrating the Stellar Jade into the lore. I mean, I suppose there is a description to the item itself, but, you know, the fact that we actually see it in the game, I like this little detail, I guess. There is such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
Yeah, I can't do it as well as Gollum can. Shit, what is the name of the actor for Gollum? Andy Serkis, I think, is his name? Right. Bro is so freaking talented, and not just for Gollum, he's done plenty of other roles. But yeah, he is really, really good. Silver Wolves Ian VA is goated. Ian Marsh voiced Sarah in Honey Pop 2 Double Date. That, I have to admit, is a reference I do not know. That, I have to admit, I've never heard of. Cyber Angel, Answer sings that. That's Bronia's theme, basically. I mean, it's usually not this big. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't know Cyber Angel. I don't think I've ever heard that. You literally went for the Golem voice. I tried! I tried. I don't really have a Golem voice, but, you know... I do try to... I don't want to call it voice acting, because what I do, I feel like, would be an insult to call it voice acting. It would be an insult to actual proper voice actors. But I do try, you know, to put some flair to my reading, and not just read blankly and plainly my precious. You know, it would be kind of boring, right? Honey Pop is porn, just saying. Really? Honey Pop is a raunchy NSFW dating game, like really raunchy. Okay. I had never heard of that. I've never played a porn game at all. Let me think. No. No, I don't think I've ever played that type of game. To be fair, I don't think I've ever played a dating sim at all either. There are plenty of things that I haven't played at all, but okay, yeah, never heard of that before. So now I will plant this image on you in your head. The image of what? And wait, I missed a message from B earlier. I'm fine with the tummy ache, can't say the same as my bum. Wait, B, what is wrong with your ass? What are you talking about? You okay? You think that was an insult to VAs? Remember my attempt to Mika's voice? Well, it was cute, and it worked. But I wouldn't call that an insult to the VAs. Honestly, your voice is cute, and like, I wouldn't give your voice to Varka, for instance, right? It just wouldn't fit, right? So, you know, it's kind of like this. You voicing Mika, honestly, it would make sense. Me voicing Mika, I don't think it would be that great. You voicing Varka, I don't think would be that great. But me voicing Varka, it would somewhat work. You know what I mean? Because we do have very different voices, you and I. And that being said, I am not a professional VA. I kind of wish I could be one. It would be funny. The plots are boring? What plots are boring, Deidara? What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean the plots in porn games, or raunchy games, as Kumo says it? But I have no idea. On a technicality, Marchi was in porn. What do you mean by that? March has one of the bigger R34 tags for HSR. But wait, what do you mean Marchi was in porn? Do you just mean like R34? Or do you mean... What do you mean? I was on the toilet for 8 hours? Okay, so your tummy ache is not that tiny. It's not a tiny tummy ache if you spent 8 hours in the restroom. You are not okay, B. What is happening? Is it something like in Southeast Asia? Because it is... Like... If I had a nickel for every time a viewer from Southeast Asia told me they had a tummy ache and spent too much time in the toilet, I would have 2 nickels, which is not much, but it's weird that it happened twice. But, I mean, to be fair, Southeast Asia is quite big, so there is that. It is kind of funny. I hope you will feel better soon, B. No, because of the VA? Oh, okay. Wait. Who is March's VA? I think her name is something Davenport, but I'm not sure. March. Skylar Davenport, indeed. So is she voiced in, what, a porn game or a porn anime or something like that? I have heard some other voice actors, well-known ones, that may or may not have given their... Well, one or two of them Not in HSR. I didn't know about... Oh, okay. Scarlett Davenport was in Honey Pop 2 Double Date. Oh, that's what you meant. She's this really fucking annoying character in that game. Like, insanely annoying. Okay. In Honey Pop 2, Sarah. Wait, by the way, Sparda, how do you know? Even Kumo, how do you guys know about that? Hmm? I will not judge you for playing these games. Kafka has been the biggest since launch, I think. Speaking of Kafka, I'ma buy her Fortnite skin later. Well, I hope you have fun there. I have seen these Kafka Fortnite skin. It does look good. Easy, I've played them all. All of them. But, like, are they interesting? Besides the raunchy aspect of it, are they actually interesting overall? I never played it, just read that Kumo said it above. I just repeated. Oh, okay. Oh, I did not realize. I must have missed the message. No? So aside from the porn, there is no interest. It's pretty slop. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, at least there is the raunchy part, right? At least there is that to like. Probably. Hopefully. Otherwise, why are you playing these games?
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
No!
You
My
got
stellar
it.
jade!
Smash every last one and bring them all back.
No! I need more! I'm at... how many pulls is that? Like 150 maybe? Wait, where no, it's here. Yes, this. 155, yeah, okay. Hey, I can count. I'm at 180. I need more. Give me. Stellar Jade? Huh? Did it actually give me one? Ah, shit, I should have looked at exactly the number I had. Did it actually give me one Stellar Jade or something? Or did it just, maybe it gave me nothing, I don't know. She's also Sitlali? Yeah, that I remember, because when I heard Sitlali at first, I remember recognizing her voice. If you have no other match 3 game to play, you can grab it. Ah. Yeah, no, I'm good, I think. I already have enough good games to play. I don't need to play slob games. According to Kumo. Nah, 8 hours is baby numbers. There is someone I knew who was on the toilet for 10 hours due to tummy aches. I've never spent that long. I have spent like an hour or two maybe at most, but I've never spent that much time in the restroom. So for me, 8 or 10 hours is long as fuck. Like seriously. 10 hours is baby time according to Kumo. Oh god. It gave you 60. Okay, thank you guys. Filtering AI on Pixiv, Marichi was 7,400 with AI 13,000. Oh god, that's a lot of AI shit, huh? I don't like March 7th's voice, I just know she's the voice actor for the Goddess of Victory Nikke characters. Like 4 of them, but that game is too much for me. Same, Jillian, same. I've tried playing Nikke, but it is too much for me. But I will say that they do have a lot of talented voice actors. They do have a lot of talented voice actors in Nikke. Long, that's a lot of porn of March. That is a lot indeed. Well, I mean, was that? Wait, no, Dedra said he was on Pixiv, but like, yeah, Pixiv is not only porn, so it might not just be that. Friend took a day off work, he was there for 18? Oh my god. I pray to all the gods that it never happens to me, because I don't want to. Oh! I have my answer. There you go. I have my answer. About how many it gave me. It's right there. Right in my face.
Stellar Jade is the
What is this thing?
for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
Can you give me more? I need more. Please? I want to pull E6 fine on E6 Siren. I need way more than 60 jades. Please.
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner.
Wait, now that I think about it, if we go by worst case scenario and... No, let's go with average. Average, I think, average pulls is like 120 pulls for a character, if I recall correctly. I need 4 more copies of Finon and Cyrene, because I have both of them at E2. So that would be 8 times 120. So that would be... I said what? 8 times 120, right? So that's 800... 960. I need 960 pulls. Oh damn, that is a lot. And that is the average scenario, right? So not even... sometimes I go worst case scenario, you know, and I go hard pity and whatnot, so yeah. This is going to take a while, eh? It's probably going to take me years to get them both to E6. Unless I spend, but right now I'm not in spending mode, so... Right now all I can do is be patient, I suppose. Constipation is the true killer. Yeah, I suppose that is... I mean, I've been constipated in the past, and it is not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. Gerlaine is between... yeah, Gerlaine is still too much for me, Daedra, but... It's not as egregious as Nikke, for sure. I want E2 Rappa. They did me so dirty in this update. What do you mean? Oh, does that mean you wanted to pull for E2 Rappa, but you couldn't because you wanted to pull for Yao Guang or Sparxie, for instance, or something like that, Julian? Yeah, I mean, at the very least, Rappa finally got a rerun, right? Finally, it happened. Doesn't have to be straight up corn, but suggestive art. I mean, I will say, Daedra, were the pictures you sent me of Himiko yesterday, were they from Pixiv as well? Because honestly, the images, the drawings you sent me of Himiko, while they were suggestive, they were very tastefully done. Like, it wasn't straight up corn, as you put it. It actually looked artistic, if you want to call it that.
A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say?
And you
Oh, my
stole
bad.
my other prized pieces too?
She said, wouldn't you say?
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary bulk cleaning before Sparxie begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the name is. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now! We're done for! Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
What's going on with Sparkle?
Shine for the heroes.
Dragons.
She really
soaring
doesn't
above the
sound
lands.
herself today,
This
man.
is permanence!
To the defeat. Your downfall is absolute.
My purpose is... Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
A bloody fight. It's flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Yes, those were from Pixiv.
May
Huh.
world bearing ignite the dawn.
Sounds like a nice website. I've heard of
Don't
it,
blink.
but I don't have an account
May
on that
law
website
walk into
personally.
the stars. Cleanse hatred with love.
My strength isn't what it was.
I guess, yeah, we can go for it.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
You heard the man. You heard the core flames that are consuming him. Now, what is the name of this enemy? Sparxie's gift. Please die.
You son, tear the sky!
Nice.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess!
Well, it just took a meteor to the face. Oh, you meant because she intruded. Man, never mind. I was wrong. Because they put Black Swan and Rappa and other dot characters I want in the banner, so I can't pull for any of them. I also want Sparxie. Oh shit. So you basically want everyone. Oh fuck, that's tough, man. But you literally want everyone on the during a patch. That's when you have to make choices or you have to break the bank, right? I would not advise you to break the bank. I don't know if Julian, you're free to play or not, but yeah, free to play have to be patient, very patient indeed. And sorry, but the two of them were AI. Honestly, I didn't mind. I mean, I didn't even catch that they were. Wait, let me check again. I can't show them on stream. Well, I guess there is one or two that I could. Why not? The third one is her in the bath. And I mean, technically speaking, you don't see anything, but I won't show it on stream. Regardless, I'm not taking the risk. I mean, you sent me 3. All 3 of them were AI. Honestly, I don't even... I don't know if I would manage to say whether or not it was AI. Honestly, it was really well made, I will say. Despite the fact that it was AI, it was well made. Or rather, I should say, it looks good. A bit of a nuance there, my bad. But it looks good. Sparkle might be upset because I haven't come back to HSR and played with her as a character enough. You've abandoned her. Well, to be fair, you abandoned Zenny. You abandoned Sparkle in favor of Ishuan. In my opinion, it is a very much a very good choice. I like to filter all the stuff I fish, the better for people's taste. Ah? I'm assuming you meant that you wanted to filter out AI or something? I'm not sure I understood what you meant. It's suggestive enough. Yes, but it is very tasteful, Sparta, the image. Again, I can't show it on stream, but it is very tasteful. I mean, I don't know if I could or not, but the point is, it is tastefully represented. Not free to play, I'm a dolphin in this game. Okay.
Sparta_4 says, what Owl meant to say it is an upgrade.
Yes, exactly. For me, Ishuan is an upgrade over Sparkle. By miles. By miles. Or kilometers, I suppose. For me, it will be kilometers, but still. And, Julian, you're a dolphin. Yeah, but I'm guessing that, I mean, the problem with these terms, you know, dolphin, whales, and whatnot, it's kind of hard to gauge exactly how much you would spend, but like a character, if you don't have the double bonus, a character without any kind of saving would cost you like up to $200, I think? Or 200 euros or something like that, right? So if you want like 4 characters, that's 800 bucks. Which is kind of a lot, right? And I myself also... I don't consider myself a dolphin, I consider myself more of a fish of some kind, a fish. Because I do spend from time to time. Right now I'm in saving mode in real life for various reasons. But I do spend from time to time, right? And, but still, yeah, I wouldn't spend 800 bucks in one go, personally. Dolphin is $5 every 3 months, in my opinion. If you say that, that means I'm a whale, and I really don't consider myself a whale. When I see some people having accounts where they spent $100,000, that, well, I guess that might be a kraken, why not? But, yeah, nah, $5 for me is not a dolphin. $5 every 3 months? That's closer to free-to-play, or that's a shrimp, like Kumo said. That's a goldfish, if we want to keep it fish-related specifically. Bought out the entire ZZZ shop during the spending event. Am I a whale? I would say, personally, with my own definition, I would say you're either on the upper limit of dolphins or the lower limits of whaling. Unless you do that often, right? It also depends on how often you spend, right? Because I have spent sometimes 100 or 200 euros in these games during one singular patch. But I only do that like once a year, twice a year at most, or something like that. So, You know, it depends on how often you do it as well. I only used like $10 or $20 maybe, but now I just use Google Play points because I'm too broke to use real money. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know how Google Play points work, but if they can get you some things for free, honestly, that's great. We always like free shit. Then I'm a fucking tadpole. Wait, don't talk to me about tadpoles, Sparta. Need I remind you that I play Baldur's Gate 3, so I still have a worm in my head. So please don't talk to me about tadpoles. Me having the monthly pass every 6 months is a blessing. Yeah, but see, that's, in my opinion, that's not dolphin level. That is tiny level indeed, in terms of spending. Which is not a bad thing, honestly. Entire shop means even the bundles too. At most, I usually only buy a monthly pass or a battle pass. Yeah, but see... Okay, so you might spend like a few $100 per year, basically, right? For me, a whale would be more like a few thousand per year, if you want to average it out or something like that. I love spending. Spend responsibly. Yes. Please, if you play gacha games, spend responsibly. If you do not have the disposable income to spend, don't. And just be patient, because these characters will always have reruns. Look at Rappa. It only took a year and a half, but she finally had her rerun, right? So all you need to do is be patient.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
He's not wrong. I don't think that's what she wanted to hear, but he's not wrong, to be fair.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan? Mother!
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Ah, thank you.
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there.
Wait, do you mean like actual water? We need to use actual water? Or canvas world water or something like that? I don't exactly know how they phrased it.
The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
Wait, isn't Graphia a last name? Because Himiko mentioned that she was part of the Graphia family. So I thought Graphia was supposed to be a last name, not a first name. I'm somewhat confused. The bundles amounted to that spending session to about 320. The bundles and monochrome, I mean. That's such an ass thing to do. Do you mean say that it's your worst day so far? Yes, it is. Hey, don't bully my queen. Giovanni, I'm coming for you. No, I like Giovanni. Leave him be, please. Also want a giveaway from Google Play and got a free cup. Everyone loves free stuff, even if the free stuff is trash or mid. What is a free cup? What does that mean? Because I don't, I do have the games installed on my phone, but I very rarely play on my phone. So I don't know what a cup is. I don't know what Google Play gives or not. My brother, I need to buy a minimum, at minimum, the $100 pack 3 times to fix my account to clear MOC 12 every patch moving forward. I don't think you really need to spend that much. it's mostly about patience and time, right? Because yes, you do need to build new characters, new units, and whatnot. But while I do spend money myself, I don't spend it all that often. I haven't spent in months, aside from monthly passes. I haven't really spent in months. So I don't think you really need to. You need to pick and choose who you invest in if your goal... Sorry, if your goal is to clear Mach 12 every patch. You need to pick and choose. But I don't think you need specifically to spend a lot of money to be able to do that. He bullied wife. I suppose Kumo and Zeni, you guys have found each other. Both of you really seem to like the Sparkle. And, well, if you guys could take her away from me, I would be happy. You know?
I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
So you want us to create a tsunami? I see. How do we do that? Maybe we can ask Dan Heng to use Cloud Hem? It is kind of magic. I don't really understand how it works, so... Does that work?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water.
No.
Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Then do you know someone like that?
As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting.
Oh!
Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
Same to you, Giovanni.
Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
I have to go inside? And what is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
I don't really know what that means, but okay. Guess I'll try.
But this doesn't look like where we came in.
No, true.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Uh-huh. 300 Stellar Jades. Something Stellar Jades. I have to forego grabbing Ash Veil because I know he's a trap. Even though I really don't like that, he's absolutely a trap before anniversary. I mean, we will have somewhat of an idea of who will pop in the anniversary, probably, I would assume. We will have an idea, but it doesn't mean that we'll know for sure. So maybe you can make your decision by then or something like that. I'll take either Sparkle or Sparxie. You can take both, Zeni. I give them both to you. His ass is not surviving the beta. His patch is like 3 weeks too. What do you mean, Kumo? I'm not entirely sure I understood what you meant there. Ah! Now what now? Beep boop, President! We've got another situation here. Got any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Beep beep, found it! Where are they keeping it? This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy for Bowley! That lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed, all for the President. I guess we lost Para Prince. Well, it wasn't exactly nice knowing you, but I will drink a whiskey in your honor or something. You okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. I'm coming to finish. That sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. I think Zenny might be coming to finish her, or maybe Kumo might. I'm not. Yeah, never mind. Don't get cocky. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. I'd rather keep you waiting forever, but I suppose, yeah, no. No. I mean, if Zenny, you say she's your wife, and Kumo also says that, you know, I'm assuming at some point, you know, you will consummate the marriage, right? So, you know, you can finish her off then. Or finish her up? How would you phrase it? I'm coming. Oh god, Zenny, no. Not on my stream. Shorter patch to make up for the extra long 3.8. Oh, right. I think they did mention that, right? I remember. And I guess we deserve the bonk. Hey, wait. We need a bonk for Zenny as well. Wait, but this one is probably... wait, where... Zenny, you get the Bina bonk. There you go. There you go. You get the Bina bonk. I'll take the heavy bonk. It's on me. Eva... Oh, Evanesia, I'm assuming, is guaranteed to be one of the 4.2 shield units. The Yaoi Sakura chick. Yeah, I forgot about her. You got a good point. Yeah, she probably will be the, what you call that? The anniversary unit. It would make sense. It would make sense given how she feels in terms of importance and whatnot. If you want to take Sparxie and Sparkle, you have to fight me because I'm the king of crazy. Oh god. Now I have Kumo on Twitch, Julian and Zenny on YouTube, and all three of them want to fight for Sparxie and Sparxicle. Not my problem, guys. You guys deal with each other.
Oh, darn it.
They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught, unfortunately.
We need to pick up the pace.
That is what she said. Quite literally, that is what Sparxie said. Ah, again. Why do I keep getting interrupted?
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Holy shit, it's already 10 PM. I feel like... Wait, for those of you who have finished the story, how far am I? Because I feel like we haven't progressed at all. We've yapped way too much.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches.
And I see you approaching.
Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Well, that was disappointing.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
I like the way she read those lines.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Nah, well, sad for her, I guess. You two fight it amongst each other. In fact, I'll help. What do you mean you'll help? Crazy. I was the crazy one. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room. Wait, I remember that. But what is it from? I remember the thing that Kumo quoted there, but I don't remember where it came from exactly. About an hour from the end. Ah, we will get it done after this. 45 minutes or so. An hour and a half. The longest, this was the longest part. That's why I said we were at 65% earlier today. Let's just say, Sparkle, I can't feel sad for you. I somewhat feel sad for her, just somewhat, because of the voice acting, and the voice actress is doing great. So it's mostly because of that. My feelings towards Sparkle as a character have not changed. But okay, I hope that we will indeed finish sooner rather than later. Well, finish sooner rather than later. I hope that, you know, we will finish today, and hopefully not past midnight. I need to turn into a pumpkin past midnight. Ah, shit, now we have ads. Ah, well. Oh, shit, and I did start the stream late today, a bit late. Ah, well. Ah, well. This was her opportunity to change paths. Would she even want to? Would she even want to change paths? Oh, do you mean like in terms of gameplay? I know, but she doesn't actually change paths because Sparxie is something else, right? I mean that literally. Yeah, but would she actually want to change paths? So I guess right now she lost the path of elation, but wouldn't she just try to find a way back into it? I think. Not gameplay path, lore-wise path striding. Okay. But I don't think she wants to change, right? I understand what you're trying to say. It is an opportunity. Maybe she could, but I don't think she would. That's specifically my point. I don't think she would want to. I'm genuinely trying to think and, you know, trying to put myself in her shoes. That's the problem. Well, I mean, some people are set in their ways, and if elation is her way, you know, who are we to judge her decisions, right? Who are we to judge what she decides for her own life? I mean, the one problem is that, you know, what she decides for her own life is oftentimes a problem for other people because of her pranks and whatnot, so, well. To be fair, we did mention that she was somewhat harmless, despite all the pranks and the annoyance. She's not actually killed anyone yet, as far as we know. The less elation path striders, the better for the universe. Probably. In the whole destruction versus anti-destruction alliance thing, where would the elation fall? I guess they would fall in neither categories. Would they be more? Oh, sorry, you bumped into my mic. Would they be more into the destruction, or would they actually try to prevent the destruction? I wonder. Which side would they pick? Or would they just say stay neutral? Well, they wouldn't exactly stay neutral, but sometimes they would work for one and sometimes they would work for the other. That could also be a thing. And it would kind of make sense for elation, I think, to not pick a clear side between the two. Both, yeah, okay, yeah. Aha is enough. I mean, so far, Aha hasn't done shit since we started playing the game, as far as I know. He might have been observing... They might have been, sorry. They might have been observing us, but I don't think they have done anything particular, right? Sorry for your loss.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Do you mean you or me? I'm assuming you mean you, because I... Huh?
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Wait, who's the masked fool here? Because it is no longer a Sparkle, right?
I hate to admit it, but gray hair? it's opened for you.
Okay, so it is us.
The light orb has acknowledged you.
But I've never worn a mask. Why am I a masked fool? I agree that I'm a fool, I'm a dumbass, but I'm not masked. That doesn't work. Well, to us yet. Well, okay, in some sense, Aha has kept tabs on us and helped us. We are the fool.
To the end
Evan's mask. She gave us a mask? Shit, I don't remember much about what happened. For some reason, I kind of forgot. I remember, Evanesia, we were, like, next to a tree. We talked for a bit. And, yeah, that's basically all that I remember from her. For some reason, my mind deleted everything else. Uh-huh. This is not a creepy room at all.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility.
Does this mean... Are they talking about the tree, the imaginary tree, and when he climbed the tree, he saw the Sea of Quanta or something like that? Is that what she's describing, kind of? Tree of Existence, imaginary tree, okay. And wait, but we're on a timer. She gave us a mask in the tree. Okay, but we're on a timer. If we fail to beat Sparxie, we become her slave permanently again. And yes, it is that. Okay, okay. Oh, right. That was the condition, yeah, because she did make a deal with us, right? So wait, do we become Sparxie's slave or Eva's slave? Because I wouldn't mind being Eva's... Never mind, I said nothing.
They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day.
Sparxie's, never mind. Yeah, I don't want that. So it's not a good deal, but we took it anyways. I guess it's because we had no better deal to take, right? I would assume it's just, yeah, we took whatever we could. Yeah, fine. I deserve the bonk. I deserve the bonk. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. On Kiwi stream, you can use a command to bonk people. I kind of want to implement it because, or implement something similar because it tracks how many times a person has been bonked. So it would be kind of funny if we could track how many times a person has been bonked. I think I know how to implement that. I think. But I would have to create a new variable to be tracked. But yeah, you know what? Because it would be funny. I feel like I am probably the one who gets bonked the most on my own stream. But it would be funny to have like an actual number that we could look at. I'll try to keep that in mind and I'll try to implement that. Well, not today, but at some point.
Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
Uh-huh.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all.
It's... I will say nothing.
No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Okay, and what do we do with that? So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned? Will it tell us what to do? Yeah, what are we supposed to do
Just
here?
stick your hand in there.
Ah, yes. Stick your hand in the interdimensional spatial rift thing. That sounds safe, yes, of course.
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
Well, I can't exactly disagree with that. That you got a fair point there.
Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Not really, but I don't suppose I have a choice. Reach your hand in there. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Emphorian Borax Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
I did not expect that voice line from him. Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then, you sense that you've touched something. Got it, or let me feel around? Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is this?
Everything is fine. I will be fine. Everything is
Sparda
fine.
_4 says Banar.
Sparda, with all the love and respect I have for you, shut the fuck up. Come on. Why because they during the black screens, they also mentioned the monkey, right? The screech of a monkey, right? Well, it is what it is, I guess. Very well. Fucking black screens. Yeah, I wish we could have had a small cutscene or a CG or, you know, an image or something instead of a black screen, but oh well. Oh wait, I missed a few messages, so it's not a good deal. Okay, yeah, so far AHA hasn't caused us any harm. So far, yes, that is the important part, right? Mimetic counter to Sparxie's meme. Yeah, I guess so. Why did it have to be a banana? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I actually like bananas. They are tasty, but you know, with the context of the banana monkeys and whatnot, they make me see bananas in a very different way, I will say. Holy shit! Sampo Koski followed the channel. Hello to you and welcome to the stream, Sampo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our community. I love the name. I love the fact that Sampo Koski is on my stream, man. You know what? I welcome it. But yes, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And welcome to our community of people. Yeah, I'll just describe ourselves as people. We're weird, we're nice, we're more weird sometimes, and sometimes we're more nice. Kind of. Yeah, I feel like this is not a description that would make anyone want to stay, huh? We don't bite usually. We don't bite, but we do bonk. We don't bite, but we do bonk. It is funny from AHA's perspective, and it helps. It helps our situation. It does not help with my mental health. I will, by the way, lower this again because I don't want it to take over the subtitles. But yes, Zani is here to what you call that? To bring me comfort, I suppose. Maybe I should, you know what? Instead of Zani kind of hanging herself, maybe I should just have an image of Zani, but a hot one, you know? an image where she's really hot. Maybe that will actually bring me comfort in the face of this.
Huh? What's this?
A banana. That is a banana. You know for sure you've seen this thing before. Right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. That banana. I've seen it before. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with virus. To grant temporary immunity? I wouldn't go that far because honestly I have no idea how the banana virus would work, but...
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
Okay, wait. One thing. If we are to be transformed into monkeys, I'm not going to be happy about it, but please, for the love of God, do not transform Mother into a monkey. Please. I don't want to see Himeko as a monkey.
Sparda_4 says ask, and you shall receive.
Does that mean that we actually gonna see monkey Himeko? Himonkine... Himeko... Himonko? Himonkine... I'm trying to mash up Himeko and monkeys. The names, not the characters. Not like that. Not like that. I retract my statement. Himonki? Yeah, I guess we will go with that. Yes, that works. That works. Oh, you meant you sent me a DM. Aha. Let me see. Oh, she's quite muscular on that one. Usually we don't really see the muscles, but I mean, there are other things to be seen as well. Although I will say her face does not look like hers, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, her face does not look exactly like hers, but yes. You asked. Yes, but I asked for a hot image I could put on stream. Like, instead of the, this thing, you know, I could put an image on screen, right? And what you sent me, I can't show on screen. I did specify, yes, I did say instead of hanging down knee, I would have I would put a hot image. I said instead of her. If I'm not mistaken, I said instead. What a support from your daughter. Wait, who's my daughter? Who? What?
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Well, it ain't exactly surprising. Wait, Ashvale is here!
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Are they fools, even? I think. You asked for a hot image, you didn't specify the type of hot. Yes, but I did say that it was to replace, basically, the hanging Zani, so it had to be safe for stream, basically. If it is to replace the hanging Zani, it has to be safe for stream, because otherwise, well, the stream is not gonna last long, brother.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Well, I mean, honestly, what is better, turn into a monkey or turn into Sparxie? I think I'd rather turn into a monkey, actually, now that I think about it, yeah. Return to monkey, you know? Feels... yeah, I'd rather do that.
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Well, actually, we are aware. Do you have a better solution? Please feel free to offer up some suggestions.
Hey, Mr. Wren, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Wait, are we fighting Ashvale?
Well, I gotta do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first!
Hey, Sampo to the rescue. Wait, right after Sampokovsky followed the channel, he's here, really, trying to save us. That timing is, quite interesting, I will say.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
Well, it's not exactly by choice, brother. We didn't choose this.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
I hate the looks on this, but this stupid face makes me want to punch it, man.
Mr. Wren, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Thanks for the rescue, Sampo. Again.
This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, bro! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
You know me. So, who was that just now? Didn't you leave already? When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on. That is true! It is not the first time that Shampoo, as Sparta calls him, it is not the first time that Shampoo called us, that Shampoo, saved us, sorry, rescued us, right? It's not the first time. Right, he did it in Belobog as well, right? If I recall correctly, when we had been cornered by Bronya, when she was hunting us down. Yeah, and that's how we got into the underworld of Belobog. Because he led us there. So he has saved us.
Good old Sempo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
I don't mind it. Do you mean like the monkey's face? It looks so dumb, man. It's like when you have things looking like that, it feels difficult for me to take the story seriously. Because technically speaking, what is happening is serious, right? Sparxie is turning people into slaves and whatnot, basically. And, like, it is a serious matter, but when you have designs like that monkey, the narrator, as he's called, for me it's kind of hard to take it seriously at all.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Well, that is why we are asking you, man. I have a feeling Sampo is aha. Why not? Why not? It would fit. Sampo's power set for a 4-star is suspicious. Huh? What do you mean? Like in terms of gameplay? Or what do you mean? Because in terms of gameplay, he's not that strong. Even when he released, he was okay-ish. Upper end of okay-ish. Towards the lower end of good. When he released. Nowadays, you don't really use it. No, lore-wise. I don't really know what he can do lore-wise, not gonna lie.
Then lead the way.
I don't really know what he can do or not. Meanwhile, somewhere in Duo-Mention City. Oh? What's his face doing here? I forgot his name. Oh no, is that a raven that Sunday controls?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
Is this a raven that Sunday controls, or is that a raven that was sent by Panacone's leader guy? Shit, my brain is blanking on the word. He can basically show up anywhere and make anyone disappear too. True. Plus, you guys did mention that... Oh no, it was Kumo's headcanon that Sampo dropped Sparkle into Honkai Impact 3rd's world, right? That was more of a headcanon, but it would make sense if that were truly the case. Yes, that is Sunday's Raven. And no, it's not Gopher Wood's Raven, that's his name. Gopher Wood. That name. I feel like I'm going to forget it quite soon. I don't like that name.
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Where is Dan Heng? Because Dan Heng was supposed to stay with Sunday.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
But we've learned that she doesn't do it as she pleases.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
It does take some balls, you know, to talk to an actual general of the Xianzhou. I will say that much.
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
Okay, so she does confirm that it is beyond her control. I can't cause it's the wood that Noah's boat was made of. Yeah, no, I do remember that, but I don't like the name. I mean, I don't see it as a name. Like, as an object, sure. As a name, it's kind of hard to process. Now you see why tuning is extremely dangerous and cheating? What do you mean? Aside from... Huh? What do you mean? Or rather, what do you mean in relation to what just happened?
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
That is one way of seeing it, yes, I suppose, but is it a good thing or a bad thing?
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
I feel like the Elation can meddle anywhere and everywhere, I guess. Probably. But I am curious, could we use that power that is amplified by the mask against Sparxie, maybe? Because what Sparxie is doing with the mimetic virus is kind of like brainwashing. And what Sunday can do with tuning is kind of like brainwashing too. So, you know, kind of like, you know, we were supposed to use the banana to fight the brainwashing with brainwashing, right? Maybe he could help us with that as well. I don't know if he would want to, well, he would want to help for sure, but I don't know if he would want to actually use that power given what happened to him last time. Keep watching what Thunder does. It's a bad thing, depending on the perspective. Yeah, it depends on the perspective, and it depends on what exactly he does with it.
Perhaps the elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority.
That makes sense.
In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use.
Uh-huh. That sounds a lot like what happened on Panaconi.
That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself.
I will say about their color palette are really matching together.
General
Just saying.
Of the Yuchue, who sees into the future, why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Oh.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Oh, she has a bird too. They have George! George multiplied! Although I suppose George in ZZZ is black, right? He's black and yellow, but it's kind of like George. It's kind of like Slim George, to be specific. It's not like fat, round little George, right? It's the version of George where each one hangs on to, when she flies. Tuning, as far as I know, can't counter mimetic viruses. That's a Memo Keeper's area of expertise. If you didn't figure out what the mask does, I can tell you. Well, apparently it amplifies one's power by making you kind of resonate with anyone else who strides the same path as you. At least as far as I understood what they just said.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Does that mean she sees these things all the time?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
I mean, I guess she kind of said that everyone was going to die, right? In case you... Oh, no. Give me the burb for Sunday's next patch? What do you mean the burb? How do you want the bird? How exactly do you want the bird? Do you want the bird as a playable character? Because I don't think that's gonna happen. The Eye of Ishvara, the peacock's eyes. I don't know what you mean by that specifically. Outfit item for Sunday. Oh, you mean like kind of an accessory, kind of like the mem hat that we have, or the cat cake. I don't remember what they're called. You know, the Ruanmei cake, cat-looking creatures That one of them you can place on your head or something like that. So instead of having one of those, you could just have the bird on Sunday.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Screenshot taken by me.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking.
So the more you attempt to read the same thing, the more it solidifies into becoming the actual thing that will happen, without doubt.
To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kala Chakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
That does not sound nice.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Well, you could have said that earlier, you know? You could have told us before. Sunday tuned into Yao Guang and by extension the Eye of Ishvara. The Eye of Ishvara can see the future somewhat, which is what the wheel and woe signs are. Yes, because you are doing what news does. The more you read the future, the more you make it into reality. She would cause a miniature fifth instance of news. Yeah, we probably don't want that. The fourth instance was already quite problematic to deal with Iron Tomb, right? So we probably don't want to... I mean, it's not like we would want to fight her or anything like that, but, you know... We already have Sparxie to fight. We don't need more things to have to deal with.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting.
Was it? Or was it carefully planned?
You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure.
For some reason, I don't fully trust that.
Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
No, and I am not even the former master of Penacony, so...
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
So you just need us for the future, basically, is what you're saying.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk.
Well, then stop being diplomatic and just answer the question truthfully. That would make life easier.
What makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
So you do have an ulterior motive. Please, make it known.
What?
Will is where woe lurks. woe is where wheel leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
Oh, please tell me you're not just doing this because it's funny to you.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
No, but I'm guessing that's when your affliction started, because I do remember that it started 30 years ago. Now, what exactly happened? Hopefully she will actually say. That's why the hunters are here. The one person who can foresee the future without anchoring it is Destiny's slave. So does that mean the hunters would kind of be against Yao Guang? Because they don't want her to anchor the future? Unlike Elio, I think?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
Well, as someone who does not know what happened to the Xianzhou Fanghu, this is incredibly vague.
You got that right.
I'm assuming this means it's a big deal, but the problem is I have no idea what happened then.
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu.
Or a screenshot time.
With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior Soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalight reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
I mean, to be fair, this is usually how it works with the Lux arrow, right? Usually, Lan is not one to worry about friendly fire, you know? That is kind of like, just shoot and whoever gets caught in it. As long as the enemy is inside my sights, I don't care about the rest, basically. Bye, have fun with the rest of the story. Thank you, Julian, and thank you for being here. I wish you a great rest of your day. The hunters are a wild card. They are against anyone and everyone. The Eon of friendly fire for the win. Yes. Yeah, Lan is, yeah. You don't want him playing Call of Duty or Counter-Strike with you. He will not care if you die, as your teammate, I mean.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
I mean, to be fair, you don't want him as your enemy either, right? It wouldn't really work out too well for you.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
I guess what she says does make some sense, huh? He will win the war, but you do not want him as an ally or as an enemy. To be fair, Lan can be directed, the other Eons less so. Yeah, I was thinking the same too. Yeah, some Eons can be kind of directed, right? But others, not so much. So I was thinking about that too, yeah. It's like, it might work on some indeed, and it could be useful. But I feel like it might be a fool's errand to try it on others. Like, I don't know. I don't know who you could direct other than Lan. Like, Lan can be aimed. Yeah, it does seem like, what you call that, the Xianzhou does it, well, I wouldn't say it like they do it every day, but it seems like they've done it several times. His entire point is being a hunter, so you can aim a hunter. Yeah, you just give him a target, right? And that is basically what she's done.
Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Again, some of them can, I would assume.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't point Lan's arrow at Planarcadia, I think we should be good. Because if you do that, then, you know, everybody dies.
I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
So you want to play a game with Aha. Not entirely sure you can win that game, but it does take balls to try. Alphacia technically aimed him during 2.6 when Lan made her an emanator proper. I mean, yeah, Lan, it seems, is not willing, but like you said, Lan can be aimed, but who else could be aimed? I don't know. She wants to kill who, sorry? She doesn't want to kill anyone specifically. Well, well, I guess maybe, but this is not what she's talking about, as far as I can understand. Yoshi is also aimable? Really? Okay. I'll take your word for it, because that I have no idea. But Deidara, I don't think she wants to kill anyone. From my understanding, she wants to pull Aha into meddling with the affairs of Planarcadia again. She wants him to she wants them, sorry, to intervene. I think.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
That is a good question.
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence, gazing out. They saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is this question, the why did Aha laugh, is this going to be our new why does life slumber? Is it going to be the new why does life slumber? No. Not again. Not again. And now I have flashbacks to the cave and the Charmony Dove. No, please not that again. You really want to be immortal or to heal people? Oh, you mean to aim Yaoshi, okay. Oh, she wants Aha to notice. She wants Aha to notice her. I love the way you wrote that data, because to me it kind of feels like it's you know, the memes about notice me senpai. you know what I mean. So Yao Guang is just like, notice me senpai, please. But with Aha, the eon of elation. It is quite elating, I will say that much. Notice me senpai, yep, exactly. And you use the right emotes, Sparta. Maybe that's why you see all these the same emotes, you know, in Planarcadia. It's because it's all her trying to say notice me senpai to Aha. Because it's hilarious. There is no other reason. It's hilarious from the perspective of Aha. I do wonder, what does Aha not find funny? You know, that is a question I would ask. Now, the tree makes so much sense. It was the fucking imaginary tree in the Sea of Quanta. Yes, I do believe that is what they were talking about. Like when Sparkle mentioned that same kind of legend or myth. I do believe that they were talking about that indeed. But who would be the baby that that makes them laugh? Yao Guang probably. Yeah, I agree with Sparta. I think it might be Yao Guang. I think that's the role she's trying to play in this myth.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Or maybe it could be us as well. Maybe, and that might be how we gain the power of elation later down the line. I don't know if it will actually happen. I'm guessing it will. But maybe, you know, Aha will actually notice us and laugh with us, and that is kind of his equivalent of gazing upon us or something like that.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look.
Oh, that's kind of mean.
As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Time or what?
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
Ah, that time.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Oh.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway.
Yeah.
We should let them off the hook.
We saw what she gave Ting Yun, and it was kind of useless, not gonna lie. Oh, is this the news thing again?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
I have to admit I did not miss those guys. You mean us as in Trailblazer or us as players? Why not both? I was thinking about us the Trailblazer, but why not both, actually? Ascended after said baby fell, he found so funny, and all the universe listened to them laughter. Beautiful eyes. Do you mean Yao Guang? Yeah, she does have beautiful eyes. I really like her design. I kind of want to pull for her, but well, choices need to be made, as always. They keep mentioning finality more and more. Suspicious. Well, I don't think it's suspicious. I think it's because that is where the game is heading. Well, technically speaking, the whole universe is heading towards finality. So it does make sense that as the story goes, from year to year, I mean, in terms of scaling, from year to year, we will hear more and more about finality, I think. You gotta find the wave and you have to fight the boss. Huh? Yes?
Hi everyone, I'm your host Snowy!
Man, last time someone was called Snowy, you know, it was Finon. It was the nickname that Tribby gave him. And I liked that Snowy. This one, not so much.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparxie, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparxie have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
What do you call that? The school blew up 15 years ago. Is that why Himeko left? Did she blow up the school? What happened there?
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Who? One of them is Sunday. Who is the other one? Is it the one that Eva gave us? I think we have a different kind of fireworks in mind. The meteoric kind, yes. Finon shall participate in the fireworks indeed.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astral Express that just arrived in Planarcadia.
So it is us, indeed.
Will the nameless from the Astral Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to Sparxie as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparxieCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparxieCon is about to begin.
Okay. Before we begin, there will be an ad break in like 1 minute and 40 seconds. I'll probably trigger it before that, but I am going to take a short break in order to go to the restroom first, because I feel like we probably have another hour of story or something like that, with our yapping and all of that, you know, as usual. So, in order to properly enjoy the ending of the story, I'd rather not have to think about my bladder, you know? So, I will take a very short break while the ads run their course, and then I suppose we will enter the final arc of this story. The funny thing is, 1/3 of the supplicants are allies to us. So, 1/3? What do you mean 1/3? You mean just... well, I guess, yeah, Sunday is one. No, Kumo. No, go away with your bananas. Leave me alone. You know what, Kumo? This is for you. There you go. Because of the bananas. So yes, I shall be right back, taking a short break. I will leave you with a bit of music, as always.
Vengeance will be mine.
That is a nice reply, Kumo. A nice reply indeed. But I shall be right back.
Summoner Rose, Pluvile, Edicandilis, Evigilat, Pluvile, Edinor Temala.
最近天气不定阴晴，不确定这关系会不会过期。看路灯倒影，好像我自己。无眠的夜里，不停练习，哼着那首过期罢了情歌，就能会辗转反侧。该如何挣脱投影？这夜里我的讯息被隔离，越长越夜幕下雨，无人接听。房间里冷空气，不断凝结的血管离题，飘下记忆，不断累积，成一字一句，该鼓起落下僵硬的勇气，翻越孤寂的道路，去发现遥不可及的生命，无力冲水蒸气，让愿望像彩虹般美丽。雨过天气渐渐清晰，冰雪融化的痕迹。随风告别枯黄的夜，这情节又重演心中的季节，在脑海穿越时空的极限，沉默的荒原开始崩裂。
And I am back. Switching scenes, abrupt transition, there you go. And the ads are not done yet. Only 2 seconds left. 1! And there we go. The ads are done.
Jesus.
Wait, why did you want to send me to Jesus? What did I do? I just came back. I'm innocent, man. Us, Sunday, Blade or Silver Wolf, the rest unknown, 2 out of 8. With us, 3 supplicants out of 8. I mean, you're assuming that Blade or Silver Wolf would ally with us, but maybe they have a different objective. We don't exactly know what they want, right? So I wouldn't consider them an ally just yet, I will say. And by the way, Sparta, have you done the Luke story in Wuthering Waves? Yeah, I know this question is completely out of left field, but I was thinking about it because, you know, tomorrow we will stream Wuthering Waves with the after story of what happened after, you know, the story with Amith, and it's supposed to center on Luke. Not yet? Okay. I just wanted to know if you knew how long it was, because I'm hoping that we could do it in one stream. That way on Saturday, you know, we can actually pull for Varka and do that quest as well. Although I wonder, on Saturday, should we do the Archon quest or should we do Varka's story quest, now that I think about it? Maybe we should actually do Varka's story quest first, because it might make more sense. In terms of timing, because I think in one Saturday stream, we could finish Varka's story quest in one go. Whereas the Archon quest, I'm not so sure, because Archon quests tend to be much longer, right? But in terms of story, does that actually make sense to do Varka's story quest before we do the Archon quest? That I'm not entirely sure. Not yet, I will tomorrow. Luke is about 1 hour and a half. Okay, so it is relatively short again. It is as I thought. Usually their segue after story are quite short, so you might want to prepare something extra. Well, it is 1 hour and a half without yapping, I would assume, right? It's just the story itself takes 1 hour and a half, right? But you know the power of my yapping. I am the eon of yapping. So for us, it will probably take way longer than that. Ashvale, hope he's not that friendly at the end. There is no Archon quest for Varka? Varka is being mistreated until the end? What do you mean there is no Archon quest for Varka? There is an Archon quest, and I don't know exactly what role Varka will be playing, but it does take place in Mondstadt, and Varka is coming back to Mondstadt, so I'm assuming he is going to be there. So I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
And he is getting his own personal story quest, plus his trailer, plus his 2D animation that I still haven't watched. I will watch them both on stream Saturday, I think, because I want to share that with you guys. Varka's quest is a personal story quest. Yeah. There is a personal story for Varka, but there is also an Archon quest, right? And he will most likely appear in there, I would assume, right? My friend called Legendary Quest. Which one, Varka's quest or the Archon quest?
That woman has Miss Sparxie's face.
Or both.
What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world!
I asked her about the Archon quest. Ah, the Archon quest is good. Okay. Well. Alright. Never mind. I'm not gonna spoil shit. Now I'm confused. But do you guys think we should do a Varka story quest first or the Archon quest first? All I'm gonna say is Roland. Yeah, no, I know that he shows up, but I don't know... I think he shows up in Varka's personal story quest, not in the Archon quest. I think, from what I recall, but I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, which one do you think we should do on Saturday? The Archon quest first or Varka's personal quest? I searched for it on YouTube and didn't find shit about the Archon quest. Really? Because there is an Archon quest. That's for sure. Well, I mean, it's not like a major main Archon quest from Nordcry, right? But there is like some kind of an interlude quest, if you want to call it that. I don't exactly know how to call it. But there is a quest indeed. It's more partial to... Oh, I am more partial to Varka's personal quest, purely because of Roland. I am more partial to Varka's story quest, because number one, I kind of, want to pull for him, so it's kind of his day on my stream. It would be his day. Plus, not gonna lie, I am also more interested in Roland than in why the fuck, Fischl would look like, would have that weird intro like a Harbinger or something like that, right? That, I mean, I am curious, but it feels like the Archon quest might be a bit goofy. At least that's the feel it gave me from the trailer. Whereas the Varka story quest from the trailer, it looked interesting. It looked personal, just like you said. It does look like it's really about Varka and his past and his life and him as a character, right? I'm looking at the quest menu and only there is legendary quest. I don't know what you mean by legendary quest, because I've never heard that term personally. And I think if you want to start the quest, because I don't have the Archon quest in my quest log either, but if you have reached Nordkrai, Varka is standing next to Catherine. Every day when I log in, Varka is walking up to Catherine. I think in order to start the Archon quest, you might have to speak to Varka when he's talking to Catherine. I think that's how you start the quest, and then it will appear. But I'm not entirely sure because I haven't tried, because, you know, I didn't want to do it yet. I want to do it on stream. Like Mawika's quest, for example. When you say legendary quest, do you just mean that it's a good quest, or do you mean something else? Because that's the part I don't quite understand. You know, I love legends. Well, I mean, we are going to have something here with Varka and Roland, and it deals also with what's his name? The wolf, wolf guy.
Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face.
And by wolf guy, I don't mean Razor, I mean the actual wolf of the north, but Boreas, that's his name.
We shall become Miss Sparxie!
Boreas or Andreas? I never really understood what the difference between the two names were. Andreas? Who is Boreas then? Are they not the same?
We offer everything to Miss Sparxie. Sparxicle! 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 Sparxicle!
By the way, is Sparxicle a mix between Sparkle and Sparxie? Or is it a mix between Sparkle and, well, Icicle? It's a genuine question. Stupid question, I know, but genuine question. Andreas is his name, Boreas is a title. Oh, okay. My point is, his mission is not categorized as an Archon quest. Yeah, no, but no, that's because, yeah, it is a personal story quest for him, just like Mawika. Okay, so yes, we do have two. We have one Archon quest that happens in Mondstadt, and one personal story quest with Varka. And Varka's story quest is personal to him, just like Mawika's story quest was personal to her. But given the fact that the new Archon quest is supposed to take place in Mondstadt, I would assume that Varka would show up there, right? Is under the Archon category. What is under the Archon category? Shove a sparkler in y'all's mouth if you don't shut up. Referring to the fans. Ah! Yes. Why a sparkle? Well, I guess it's for the name that sounds kind of like sparkle.
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparxie shrooms growing on the ground.
Oh yeah!
I bet we'll all end up with Sparxie, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
Oh no, speaking of cursed things, that reminds me of, you know, those images where people put, like, Diluc's face on Klee's head or something like that. Oh, I don't want to see that, especially not Sparkle's face on Himiko's body. Please don't. And by the way, I just wanted to say the mushroom bunnies are kind of cute. Take out the mimetic banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Well, I mean, it's better than being you. That sounds mean. My bad. Well, I hope it's good enough to make justice for Varka. I don't know. That I can't answer, because I haven't done either of them yet. But I hope so too. I hope it's a good quest.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
You know what? Carefree monkey sounds kind of nice.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
I prefer the monkey. You become your imposter and I become a monkey, okay?
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
She started with banana. Oh no. She's turning already. Nah, I'm turning as well.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern.
Oh, thank God they didn't make Himeko say bana.
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparxie hid, then use waves to give Garafia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it. My bad. Thank God they didn't make, Oh, they're adorable! Yeah, I wanna... Can I zoom in on, how does one zoom? Is there a camera function? Yes, there is. Right. Can I... Anya. There you go. Oh, man. I'm trying to see the... Oh, fuck it. I give up. But these things are cute. I actually kind of like them. Oh, maybe I could feed them to my chimera. Huh.
Sparda_4 says, if you hurry, it will be bana soon.
It will be nothing at all, okay? Wait. There you go. For every bana, you take a bonk. Because you deserve it.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
Well, you can always recharge it. You are literally the queen of the entire building, so sure there is a power outlet out there for your phone. Probably.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
So Sparxie would be the original and Sparkle would be the copy? I did not think of that.
Sparda_4 says Sparxie. I have Iron Tomb on speed dial. Surrender. Seriously.
I actually would prefer if she didn't surrender. That means I get to drop a meteor on her face. You are the real Sparkle?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
So that's what she meant.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Oh, okay.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
It is what it is. As long as you're happy, I suppose.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever!
I will say, technically speaking, I prefer Sparkle over Sparxie, but, you know. Anyway.
I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you. That doesn't really sound elating. Well, kind
There's
of.
no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
That is a terrible example. Because you know that people don't read the terms of service.
One attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparxie virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
But they don't desire to become
We
you.
can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
Yeah, Mom, you tell her.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Look, I'm even dressed like Mother. I'm in, well, kind of grey, black and red. I am not a guest. I am a supplicant. Ta-da! I have a raccoon mask.
You got another mask?
Well, yeah, you knew there wasn't just one, right?
Before Sparxie begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
Yeah, there are other streamers. Does that mean the Trailblazer is going to become a streamer as well?
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force.
Yeah.
The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Wait, what was the plan? I'm getting tired myself, I think so. Kind of forgot. How long can you hold her off?
A long, long time. Come on, gray hair, have a little faith in me.
I suppose I can have faith in you, why not?
There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxie.
That sounds bloody, I don't think I want to see that. Neither are great, yeah, I'm good too, I'd rather be infected by Iron 2. I prefer the destruction virus of Iron 2. Yeah, not gonna lie, I think I would agree with you there, Sparta. Did we get a cutscene? Ah, okay.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparxie just rushed in and started throwing punches!
I was hoping, you know, for an actual cutscene with an actual fight, and... never mind, I should have expected that.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
March, and why are you now wearing your regular outfit again? What's going on with her outfit? I switched it to the new outfit, you know, well, it's kind of old by now, but you know, the new preservation outfit. Then for some reason she switched to hunt outfit, and now she's back to old preservation outfit. What is up with that?
Is that March's voice?
Yes, and I kind of wonder how we are able to hear it.
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Yes, let us see our sister indeed, Mother. At least I get to enjoy the music of DJ Zendar before I get completely atomized. Yeah, or you could become something like Finon, right? Two similar figures clash together, battling fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, faint voices could be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
Ha ha ha. Ha indeed. I suppose it is the theme, right? Huh? Why am I, okay. Where am I going? Oh, it's one of those.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Is that enough? Yeah, I guess I don't need to do anything more. Ah, wait, money. Give me money. A human lifespan of 50 years compared to the span of the heavens is but a fleeting yeah, okay, never mind. I tried to read, but the game said no. Heyo, how is it going? Hello, Nyando, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And how are we doing? I'm trying to not lose my mind today. Is more or less how it's going. As the story is complicated to explain.
It's Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
And please don't worry if I turn into a monkey at some... not me personally, but the main characters. If we turn into monkeys, it's something, I guess. Something, I guess. But yeah, uphill battle. We are reaching the climax of this patch's story, yes. I think we should be able to win, theoretically speaking. But let's say that this story is very much rooted in brain rot. I will, yeah, to put it mildly. I'm not nearly angry enough to be fine on. You might get angry enough, Sparta. Don't forget about that. You might get angry enough because of Sparkle and Sparxie and both, and the bananas. And I think I could turn into Finon really easy, personally. March, I brought backup. I brought
March,
Mother.
I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
No. No. Guys, I was so happy. I was so happy that up until now, they didn't make Himeko say Bana. Hell. Well. Yeah. I mean, I suppose the patch had to do it, right? They just had to, right? They, See, Nyando, this is why at the bottom left corner... Yeah, this is my left, but I don't really know where the camera is pointing at. But yeah, to the bottom left corner of the screen, you can see a character that is kind of having a thumbs up while kind of hanging themselves. Yeah, that's my feeling with this whole story. Enlarged Zani. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think about doing it because I don't want, you know, to... I don't want her to take too much space while we're in the climax of the story, but, you know, it's just... It's facepalm after facepalm after facepalm for me with this story. And this is going to last an entire year. Let it be known. This whole storyline is supposed to take place over an entire year. So... yeah, this is 10%. This is not much. Just do 10%? Oh, you meant for, yeah, there you go. Because it was last week, but poor Zani, the character at the bottom left, at some point, basically, every time I was fed up with something, I kind of enlarged her. And at some point, she took half the screen. So I kind of, yeah, I was kind of giving up, I guess. Gonna abandon it all then, or too invested? too invested. Like, despite the brain rot, it's not as bad as one particular patch that I did completely skip an entire patch because it was way too much brain rot. This one is not as much, so that's good. And I'm still interested in the lore and the story and the rest. So I do wish to see the progression, because I know that this whole storyline is going to add more and more, right? So I'm still curious about all of that. Sunk cost fallacy at this point? I don't think I'm at that stage yet. I don't feel like I'm completely fed up with the story. Like, I'm not hating it. I'm not angry at the story. I do facepalm, I will say that. I do facepalm and all that, but the previous patch that I'm talking about, you know, the banana monkey patch, that genuinely frustrated me. It genuinely made me angry to go through that story, and I ended up not finishing it on stream and skipping through it. This one, not so much. This one I'm okay with. It is a lot of facepalming, but I'm not actually feeling angry or frustrated with it. I'm just like, well, that is slightly disappointing, but I can accept it. I can live with it, we'll say. If it ever comes to the point of making me genuinely angry like that other patch did, I will drop it. I will not spend a year being angry at this game. I might not drop the game entirely, but I will probably skip through the stories. I could do that if push comes to shove, I suppose. Don't worry, I'm suffering along with you. For me, it's even worse. I'm more laughing at your misery than the jokes themselves. Yeah, I know. My viewers love to see me suffer for some reason. I don't really know why. What did I ever do to you? I suppose that's something. Yeah, I know. There is lore and detail about the world building that is being added, and I'm really interested in all of that. I'm really interested in all the theories we can build upon the new information that we're given. So I guess those are the breadcrumbs that I can feed upon to not completely want to abandon it. That being said, like, the story itself, the writing of the story itself is not bad. It's just like there are things that are definitely not to my liking. You guys are too delicate? It's not about being delicate, it's just that I don't enjoy these kinds of things. Like the brain rot, the memes. I don't mind it when it's sparkled throughout, but when the entire storyline is about that, it's just not my thing. It's just not my to my liking. Doesn't mean the story is bad or badly written or whatnot. It's just, you know, I have my own personal taste. Trying to figure out, aha, is a headache. There is a reason I bought beer. Maybe I should have bought beer as well. I am a Toho Lost Word player. This is my usual stuff. Yeah, not for me. I mean, I don't play Toho Lost Word, so I don't know the storyline there. I don't know, I have my own personal taste, and just like Neando said, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not deprecating or, what do you call that? I'm not saying that the quality has gone down, because the quality is still up there. The game is well polished, the story is well written, it is somewhat interesting as well. It's just the theme and the context of the storyline is not to my liking. Just like Penacony, technically speaking, Penacony was not my cup of tea. I still enjoyed the story, I enjoyed the characters and whatnot. I will criticize the length of the dialogue scenes in Penacony, but overall I still enjoyed it, even though basically Space Las Vegas is not my thing. Emphorius, on the other hand, I loved because Emphorius was rooted in Greek mythology, and that's a thing that personally appeals to me, right? It's just really personal preferences. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it being unserious. Same. I prefer when it is really dramatic, like it was in Penacony. It was really filled with tragedy, drama, emotions. When everything is about laughing, and I know this is the whole point of this questline, Nyando, if you... I'm fairly certain you're not aware, but basically, right now we're on a planet that is ruled over by the god of laughter, more or less. So everything is about things being funny and stuff like that. And for me, it kind of breaks my immersion, because when there is too much of it, I kind of feel like we're just in a comedy, right? And it's not the image I have personally of Honkai Star Rail. though there are comedic elements, you know, again, for me, sprinkled throughout is okay, but if it's all there is to it, I have a hard time, you know, accepting it, I guess. Loved Penacony, past space Las Vegas, so the entire church section of Penacony. Ah, that is a very specific section, to be fair. But yes, yeah, no, we are on the god of, basically each patch, or not each patch, but each story arc, each year is dedicated to one god of some kind. They are called eons in this game. And right now, this patch and this year is going to be dedicated to the Eon of Elation, as it is called. Last year was a mix between the gods of Remembrance, Destruction, Finality, and... Am I missing one for last year? No, we had 3 paths, right? The year before that was Penacony. Penacony was what? Nihility? And Harmony and the Order, I guess. But yeah, basically, every planet is kind of ruled, not ruled exactly, but they have a tie to some kind of god. And this year happens to be the god of elation, the god of laughter. His name is actually Aha. that is his actual name, A-H-A. A-H-A, sorry. Aha. Which is a funny name, I will give him that. I mean, I grew up in a religious household, I can appreciate the order section. Destruction, Remembrance, and Erudition, yeah. Finality hasn't shown up, per se. Yeah, but like you mentioned before, you know, finality is being brought up in the story more and more, right?
After he escaped the school, I figured he'd bring you back. So, while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
Her tricks absolutely worked on you. I snapped you out of it. Ah, sure, go on and take credit for my work.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Is Mr. Yang okay? Let's move on from the banana stuff, please.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Oh, thank God she didn't say it again.
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt he saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. And I miss Welt voice actor. Oh well. Oh, so I guess he actually was acting. So does that mean that her tricks didn't work on him somehow for some reason? Oh, that is interesting, I will say. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at the school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I have dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparxie's influence? You told March and Welt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students. Hey, good job, Welt.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We can call him Dad, right? Hey, wait, in this patch we managed, the game gave us the option to call Himiko Mom. So we should have the option to call Welt Dad. It just feels like it's the, you know, they should give us that option as well. No, Morichi, that's Everknight's work. That too as well, yeah. Welt is the Hersher of Reason, so he's immune. Yeah, I figured it was something related to his past in Honkai Impact 3rd, probably, right? I don't doubt for a second this whole comedy will serve as bait for a twisted story. We'll see. I hope you're right. I hope this comedy turns to a tragedy of some kind. Like, I hope it turns more serious as time goes on, because this is 4.0, right? This is like the setup for the rest of the year's story, right? So I hope that it will take a more serious tone later down the line.
We might have a lead on the other two painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
Man, it really hurts to see Himeko speak like that. Mother, I'm sorry.
You mean a furbo?
Yeah, that's what she meant.
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with him.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
I mean, Asad Pramad is here somewhere, so destruction is here somewhere. He literally says declaring war on Nanook, count me in. Who said that? Do you mean... Huh? Wait, who said
Himeko,
that?
Where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Well, Mother, I'm counting on you to guide me. Oh wait, there is a thing. Give me. Num num num. Yes, go away. Go away, I said. Thank you. Like Penacony, we ended fighting a cult god forcing happiness. True, but I will say that Penacony felt serious from the start, in my opinion. This story does not feel as serious from the start, but I do agree with you that there might be... what do you call that? There are still serious undertones to this specific story. Asad Pramad said that in the trailer. Wait. Why does Asad Pramad want to declare war on Nanook? Isn't Asad... Wait, am I confusing my characters? Isn't Asad Pramad the Lord Ravager of Elation? Oh, I guess maybe... Yeah, no, now I'm confused. Well, not so much happiness, they are more like obedience. True. No, he's asking a question. Oh, like, do you mean he's asking someone else, oh, you want to declare war on Nanook? Count me into that war and we can have fun together destroying shit or something. What is this? Oh, okay. Hello.
Light up the dawn.
Goodbye. I guess this is the way.
The express crew is here!
I'm happy you're happy.
Please follow my livestream channel.
Wait, wasn't that the Trailblazers VA?
Miss Sparxie lots of likes!
I thought for a second that was the Trailblazers VA. Sounded similar at the very least. Ah, wait, money! Give me money. Money. Thank you.
I've appraised it all.
Asad is asking the question, you're all declaring war on Nanook, then count me in. Well, yeah, but what does the count me in means? All in 2.0 we were talking with a damn talking clock, and with other stuff like wine bottles. Yeah, no, I agree, there was some unserious undertones in that story. But like I said, my problem is not having some humor. Having some humor is not a problem if it is only from time to time. But when it's all the time like this, then it becomes a problem for me specifically. Count me in, as in I will also take part.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these livestream obsessed students.
Himeko seems unhappy. Okay, so it is in the sense that he would be happy because, you know, in a war there is destruction, so he would want to take part in a war or something like that.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Well, it's probably hidden. Ah, shit.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
How about a meteor to your face?
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Yes, again, how about a meteor to the face? You know, that will fulfill your duty as to guarding this place with your lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Mother, please don't take away my phone.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey juniors, ready to roll?
Fighting time. Yes, meteor time indeed.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Ouch.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute. Press the attack. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
Right.
Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink.
Do you guys think they're all going to die with Cyrene, or do you think Finon will have the time to actually use his
May law
meteors?
walk into the stars.
Let's see.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Ah! Cyrene stole the show. Well,
where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
Not meteor time yet. I mean, I guess technically speaking, all of her arrows that she shoots, Cyrene, I mean, it kind of looks like a meteor shower, right? Take something else like my Wait, what? That's bonked. Yeah, I think you might deserve a bonk. There you go. That is for you. If I understood what you said, yeah, you deserve the bonk there.
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Well, they seem to be very interested in whatever is in that direction. There. Could that be hidden near that bookshelf? Bana? Ah, the worst part is I have to say the Banas too, right? Yeah. Not a fan of that. Touch the screen. Where are we now? Wait, did I see...
Where are we now?
Did I see 1984 on the board?
This place looks just like any other classroom.
Yeah, there is 1984.
But something's off.
Let's look around. Respectfully, Mother. Why is there 1984 written in there? Yeah, 1984. And then 22. And the rest I don't really understand. Yeah, I said go away. Thank you. Just give me my money. Is there anything to observe? Investigate. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue 29. Introducing the brand new series Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old comic. No, old school comic, sorry. School building? The classroom decor remains frozen in time, just as it was 15 years ago, as if someone wanted to preserve a memory. There is a notebook in the desk with a sticky note attached to a page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition, planning 840716. I don't know what that means. Is there anything else? No. Okay. Just Himiko, of all people, being annoyed just because the game flashed you. 1984 Planarcadia year. Yeah, no, I would assume so. Yeah, I would assume it's the date, but it is interesting that they chose 1984, you know, because of, what do you call that? Because of the book. Did I read the book? Oh yeah, I read the book. Oh, investigate. Oh right, I didn't even see the
So
waves.
this is where they stashed the wave.
Wow, okay, I am getting tired, I think. I can't even think is more destructive than Phynon. Oh, Siren's attack is like a shooting star's attack. I don't know which one of the two is more destructive, because for me, the Siren attack is a lot of small hits, right? Whereas Phynon's attack is one massive thing. So, technically speaking, the one massive thing would probably cause more damage if you actually threw that onto a planet or something like that. You know what? No. Debatable. Debatable.
Did you hear something?
I did. I hear someone laughing, I think.
I think I heard someone laughing.
That's what I said.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Oh, probably. It's a weird place. Ah! Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the chalkboard. On the blackboard, sorry. As if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fulwish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Is it her classroom? And what do you mean, Belle? Was there another student called Wise? Please tell me there is another student called Wise. I want a connection between my HSR and my ZZZ. I want a connection between the two. Both can destroy a planet. Siren is like a rain of beautiful stars just bombarding a planet. It depends how many of them there are and how big they actually are, you know. But either way, both of them are quite destructive, that's for sure. Which coincidentally falls in line with our Himiko's age, not HSR Himiko. Murata Himiko. Do you mean Honkai Impact 3rd Himiko? Himiko? Mother, are you okay?
Senior? You're back!
Wait, is this Belle? Is this Belle? I want to see Belle from ZZZ, come on. Oh, never mind. She looks nothing like Belle.
Belle?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
How is this possible indeed? That is a good question. Oh, my pet is still here. Good.
Boss, you're back?
Slightly disappointed. I wish she actually looked like Belle from Zenless Zone Zero, but oh well.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Ah, let me guess. They blew up 15 years ago they blew up or something like that. This Belle is cute too. Yeah, she is. Especially in the CG. In this specific image, she is cuter, I would say, than her 3D model. Shame she's, well, dead. Yes. Let's not talk about that. You know what? You can have a ghost waifu. You know what? In Wuthering Waves, we had a digital ghost waifu. Why not an actual ghost waifu? And that's it, you know?
Himiko, these students, who are they?
Former classmates of hers.
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide!
Yeah.
We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Belle!
The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. Now, this kind of vibe, I'm all for. I'm not a fan of horror games in general, but you know, just the horror atmosphere and vibe, I don't mind it at all. I'm not into corpses thing. I wasn't talking about corpses, Deidara. I was talking... not Deidara, sorry. It's because I saw Deidara's name afterwards. I'm not talking about corpses part. I'm talking about a ghost. That's not the same thing. And I told you? Yeah, but, I mean, it took us like 4 streams to get to that point, you know? Peek through the door's crack, listen through the door, push the door with force. Let's peek. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Okay, listen. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Push the door with force. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
But these students, aren't they still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparxie who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
Oh no, Mother looks so sad, and she sounds so sad.
And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past.
Okay, we need this. Wait, I can't write. There we go. Does it work? Yes, it does. There we go. I think Mother needed a bit of a hug there. This is the beginning, and that scared the shit out of me. It gave me chills. I really enjoyed that little bit of horror in there. Mother, we can call upon Terminus, you know. Yeah, I don't think we can do it all the time. I don't think we can do it like out of our own volition. I don't think we did it on purpose. We did it accidentally last time.
Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there at the time.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now.
But I'm fairly certain we will learn more about it later down the line.
I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparxie.
Very well.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbo Nana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
The banana. Okay, good. They found the rest. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, no, we can we don't need to teleport. Wait, where are we at in terms of the story? I'm guessing we are nearing the end, right? Please tell me we are actually nearing the end, because it's already past midnight. I need my transformation into a pumpkin. More importantly, I need to eat dinner. I'm so hungry, man. Wait, what is the name of this thing? The Discreet Charm. Oh no, there is yet another one! There is another quest after this. Oh god. 15 more minutes? Are you counting my yapping in there? Accidentally, Terminus was flying by and we just so happened to be able to influence them. Well, I would still consider that kind of an accident. Not exactly, you know, something we can just do all the time, I would say. In my opinion. Yes, yapping included? Okay! Oh, nice. My fucking phone went off. Welcome to Twitch's, to YouTube's side, Deidara. Where am I going, though? No? Not there? Ah, yes, there. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to go down first. My bad, my bad. I may or may not be directionally challenged sometimes. And thank you for the hydrate, Swavy. By the way, I haven't forgotten, you know, the item you wanted me to read the description of. But for now, we need to defeat Sparxie first. And yes, thank you for the hydrate. And Deidara, you didn't miss much, I think. I think you just missed the fact that Himiko was sad, basically. And that something terrible happened 15 years ago at the school, but we don't really know what it was. And she wasn't exactly willing to share right now because we have more pressing things to do. Where am I supposed to go? That way? I think. Oh, that way. Are you called Zoro by chance, being directionally challenged? I am directionally challenged in video games. In the real world, not so much. I usually do okay in the real world, but in video games, yes, I am directionally challenged. And Zoro, is that a character from One Piece, maybe? I think? I don't remember. Love breaking those balloons, they do funny sounds. Well, I'm sorry, there are no balloons next to me. Oh, wait, there is one here. This is for you, Deidara. Is that what you wanted? One Piece, okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of that character, but I don't really know much about them. Hello? You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust.
I wouldn't have minded if you did.
President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
So where is the third landscape painting piece? Let's completely ignore him. Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These moons, they're everywhere.
Sparxie must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
So these things are called emotes? Uh-huh. Are you Acheron? Why Acheron? Oh, do you mean because I wanted him to taste to taste ash or something like that? It's mostly that I don't like the Furbos.
Be it Sparkle or Sparxie, both are equally just as headache-inducing.
Praise, mother. Praise. Yes.
All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
How does one round them up, though?
You, fess up! Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispy, called Emote, lets out a sharp, shrill snicker.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Sounds slightly violent. The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Emoti bursts into soft, whiny sobs. Okay, don't cry. No one is going to hurt you. Oh, look at how Dad is, so sweet even to smiley faces, basically. Which one is... okay, this one is the one. I do want to go through all of them. Did I drink? I think this Wispy suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Okay.
Dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Victory now rests in my hands. Step onto the board. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
This time we'll get the fine on.
Bearing, ignite the dawn.
But this time I go with the fine on meteor.
Horrible core flames consume me. You sun, tear the sky.
There you go. I wanted at least one fine on meteor. Last time we had Cyrene deal the last blow. This time we can do it with fine on. A high and mighty Emoti is stuck fast in this basketball hoop. Perched there, like a monarch upon a throne, it gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You're eyeballing me, Emoti. Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks up onto its lips, as if thinking, "You've got no knees. Huh. Good luck reaching for the moon." Is it because we can't jump? Is this a dig at the game itself because the game does not allow us to jump?
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Well, I see a big red button there. That is not what I thought would happen. Not gonna lie. Ah, okay.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
If winter never... didn't have time to read that. Aha! Do you guys think I can make it? Oh yeah, I can! No! It was a bit tense. Come on, little cloud, please come back to me. Oh! Hopefully we got all the rewards. Oh god, that kind of scared me. And of course we missed the elevator. Yeah, I get the gist of it. You have to open a door. What I meant to do. Okay, wait. There. Okay, so I have to find what? Oh, you can't go in there, okay. So I have to find another button. Oh, well, it's right there. Wow. I thought like I would have to actually, you know, search for the button or something. Oh, wait. Yes! Made it. There we go. Give me all them rewards. Ah, my bad. There we go.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko alma mater too?
Sparta_4 says,
Don't tell me
they
Himeko
really made
was
this
the
idiot
quiet
proof.
type who stayed far away from
Does
the
seem
gym
that way,
back in
yes.
School.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Uh-huh. Lore drop about Himeko and her past and her father. Do you guys think Himeko had daddy issues? I kind of doubt it, but you know, we never know. Archie on her violent streak ever since she integrated Evernight. I mean, it would make sense, right? Ah, finally, we're done, I think.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
Never mind, I was wrong.
This fragment, Miss Sparxie gave it to me to guard. You can't have it.
Well, you shouldn't have mocked me. Is there anything else to the side? Yes, there is. Although, you said that the idiot proved it, but there are some challenges like this. I'm guessing this is mostly because it's the, you know, the story mode, right? But the, what do you call that? Wait, give me a sec, because I need this, and... Oh, I didn't even see it then. Okay. Sorry, there was apparently a bot. Not Hootson, but another bot. And I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Maybe she was a delinquent. I kind of want to see delinquent Himeko's arc, you know, out of curiosity. If there is a Himeko character consistency, yes. She would hate her father's guts. Do you mean like in comparison to Honkai Star Rail? And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right, time to settle the score with Sparxie.
My bat's been itching for some action. True.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. He and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparxie. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area.
Man, she sounds genuinely worried about them, the students.
This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Mother, I shall not let you down.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this.
Hey, you know, we basically said the same thing.
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go! If HSR Himeko is anything like Honkai Impact 3rd Himeko, yeah, this Himeko hates Ryusuke. I'm assuming Ryusuke is the name of her father.
Think? Well, the name. Let's cheer for Miss
Oh.
Sparxie.
Ran a bit too fast. My bad.
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparxie or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Well, I mean, it has to be us, right? Hopefully. Maybe.
Sparkle and Sparxie are gone? And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparxicon hasn't even started!
Da-da-da-da! Time for your SparxieCon Grand Finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Nay.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Oh! It's actually a cutscene.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon, there will
Yeah.
only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. Don't attack during my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived. I hereby declare the first battle of the Fantasy Supplement has commenced!
It kind of looks ridiculous, but you know, we'll take it.
Sparda_4 says, let Ceredra's ult play out.
Can't put out this sky full of Sparxies! Through the network, wish power will convert here!
Smash? I was thinking about that too, Daedra. I was thinking about that too. She do be looking better, I will say that much.
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne.
I will say, Sparda, I do love Ceredra's voice acting and her voice line.
In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute. You're so cruel!
Well, you attacked me first. Well, no, I guess we did attack first. Never mind.
Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow.
My purpose has always been to protect. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Go, my little cuties! The weight of victory now rests in my hand.
That was actually quite a lot of damage, I will say. More than I expected.
Press the attack.
Offering to go live? Don't know what that means, but I don't like it.
It's countless stars. Please shine for the heroes. Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink, there's a surprise. May law walk into the stars. Rewrite destruction with me! To the
God.
defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne.
I feel like we kind of did way more damage than I thought.
In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
I hope there is a second
Dragons,
phase. Oh yes, there are
obey
several
this
phases,
order.
okay. Because my camera is sitting right on top of this, so I couldn't see. But there are two phases. I think I can see two dots. Yeah, on my second screen monitoring the stream, I can see that. Okay, good. Because yeah, she's already at 50% HP, and I still haven't attacked with Finon, you know.
Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Cyberbully! Here comes the special guest!
Sure, take Finon, why not?
Teach him a lesson!
I think.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
That's kind of a pain, okay. I have to transform now.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The flames in this body are not strong enough. With this newborn sun, tear open the sky!
Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparxicle?
Wait, what was that puny damage we just did? I did not like that. The supports will kill her. Almost. Almost.
Merely an empty shell.
Oh no, I mistargeted, I guess. Oh well. And I shouldn't have done that.
I will never yield to such a fate. Quench the flames with blood.
Sparky Rabbit's fiery shrooms!
Is that all? Branded with Stripe's name! The flames in this body are not strong enough.
I wonder, why am I doing so little damage? I don't like it.
Sun. Tear open the sky!
Ah, there you go. Oh, that's better.
I had all of the internet behind me!
Yeah, not gonna lie, the internet is not going to save you.
Nameless surpassed my popularity!
Because we look cooler. Thank you for fighting normal speed. Yeah, no worries. It is a story fight, and I want to... and I'm trying as well, you know, to extend the fight, because I feel like if I did my normal rotation, the fight would have been over faster.
Quench the flames with blood.
Go, my little cuties!
Is she going to pull me into that space again? With the fans, I mean. Ah, maybe not.
Remember this agony!
Sparky Rabbit's fiery shrooms!
Is that all?
Let's chat over voice!
Ah, yes, cool. I think this might be the end of the fight. I think. Oh, maybe I could be wrong. Wait, let's see. Let's see.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Oh, I was wrong. There is some kind of limitation, I think, on the damage that I can do. Yeah, I'm doing 19,000 damage. The game is limiting, is nerfing my damage.
Go, my little cuties!
Is that all? Merely an empty shell. I will never yield to such a fate. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
It hurts me so much to see my Finon do 16,000 damage with his meteor, you know. The new Finon was going to delete her. I mean, in Anomaly Arbitration, my Finon deleted her indeed, yes. Is that a legit username? Wait, what do you mean? What username? Chip. And welcome back. I hope you slept well. Bonjour, good morning to you. I hope you slept well.
So without substance.
Oh, the boss name is Sparxie Khan Official. I wonder, maybe we should try and look it up on Twitter or Instagram or something.
Merely an empty shell. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash. A scorching hatred. Do you feel it now?
You heard the man. Do you wish to feel his meteor?
This newborn sun. Tear open the sky!
I'm gonna quit!
Oh, I'm gonna waste another meteor strike on 2%.
Hail the new world's dawn!
I understand. Everyone did their best.
Oh, that was the aha instant. We finally saw it.
So without substance.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my illusion.
That sounded kind of,
Sparxie isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
Hey, that was the thumbnail I used, I think, today. Sunday to the rescue?
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Wheel and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Got you.
Oh god. And man, Yao Guang is so hot. OMG, it's Oz? Oh, you're right. It looks more like Oz than it does George. Because I called it George, like, you know, the bird, the Qingming bird in ZZZ. But you're right. It looks more like Oz than George. That is a good point. Anyways, we'll be having a symposium today and documenting some shit. Good luck with that, Chip. I hope you will have fun. I don't know if you can have fun with that, but I hope you do. Find it extremely hilarious that a streamer is trying to fight a fucking Lord Ravager. Yeah, there is a bit of a power differential there. Sunday to the rescue, Yo, and Sunday tag team is a menace. Yeah, it does seem like they could be quite powerful. I will say, Ting Yun has some competition. Not the very smashable Sparkle. That boss Sparkle was smashable indeed.
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
I think Sunday's using his tuning.
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
I wonder what this means, the fact that her card turned from woe to will.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Does that mean she's no longer going to die?
Can you see the sign above my head?
Oh, never mind. It switched back.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Okay, I will say nothing. From woe to wheel, that means she will get some good luck. Yeah, but it turned back from wheel to woe again. Never sent Ting Yun is combat support. She's bedroom support. I was talking about bedroom as well for Yao Guang, because she's hot. Let's be honest. She is quite hot, so... And to be fair, Ting Yun is also quite hot. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Sure. I mean, you're hot, so I guess you can get whatever you want. Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny.
My Stellaron? Okay.
For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Yeah, sure. I will keep this secret.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Yes. Wait, does the Astral Express crew not know about this? Did we never tell them that we remembered some fragments when we were in Emphorius?
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
We didn't know either. Did we not remember? Because there were some dialogues with Kafka, I think, and Blade. Well, I don't know if Blade spoke much, but there was, you know, at some point we were when we were on Amphorius, we went, I think it was right before meeting Mem. We were completely memory wiped. Yeah, no, I'm talking when we went into Amphorius, we only recently found out. Okay, yeah, no, that I know. But we know. Does that mean we never told the rest of the crew? Is what I'm asking. Because yeah, I know that we knew nothing when we woke up on the Herta space station, but since then we went to Amphorius and all that I've described happened, and we remembered some little snippets. So it might have slipped our minds to tell the crew. I mean, that's kind of a fucking important thing to say, you know? And the crew is kind of like his family, the Trailblazer, I mean. But okay, well, I guess, I mean, technically you don't say everything to your family, but, well. I suppose a lot has happened, right?
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? Alright, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Goodbye, indeed. I really like her voice, by the way. I mean, is it important? Yes and no, in the sense that I don't think it would change much. I don't think the Express crew would judge us for it. But, you know, it is important in the sense that, in my opinion, sharing things about yourself with the people you love the most, in my opinion, is somewhat important indeed. It's a different kind of importance, I guess.
Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
Yes, and please remember who won. Like that. Oh, it's not like we gained information that we are Terminus themselves depowered. Like that would be important to share, maybe. Sure, but I still find it somewhat important to tell them that we finally remembered something, right? For me, it's somewhat important to share. Because it is something about us and something that we've been kind of looking for. Not actively, to be fair, but still.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
I am the galactic baseballer, after all.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Thank you.
Astral Express! Astral Express! Astral Express! Astral Express!
Yay.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Kind of. It is this. All Allied Tigers Prime. Oh yeah, no. Now it's giving me the tutorial as to how the fight works. Seriously. Now it's giving me the tutorial. Well. I don't think there is anything more for us to do. Let us talk to Sparkle first, the optional thing.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
I mean, come on, we've won many more than... Oh, I guess you're just granting us 1 point for this one win, never mind. Wonder when we're getting a buff to our destruction path. I hope it does happen sometime, I hope, but... they don't seem too focused on that yet. Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
It sounds... I wouldn't say cool or uncool, it just sounds.
I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Could be. The tavern won't send assassins after me, right? Please?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, Give it a couple days, and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So, what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Too late tutorial. Yes, too late indeed. Yeah, we gotta get Aha to date her. That's gotta be our wish from Aha. Do you mean if we win the games and we become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute, your wish would be for Sparkle to date Aha? Shouldn't we have better things to do?
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus.
Oh, I think Mom is proud of me.
Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless Trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So, this is the Phantasmoon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
What do I get if I win? What do I do?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear, make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
No pressure, huh? What should we do with Sparxie then?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
I love Mother.
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Yeah, prison it is. Finish her. That reminds me of finish him. Decide what to do with Sparxie. I'm sending her ass to jail.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
Girl, what you did was basically the same thing as a terrorist attack on a university.
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me your mask.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter.
Yes, I know, at least 6 months, probably.
We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantasmoon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate. Oh, that's actually a good plan.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle? Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your relation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model.
I'll grab a screenshot of that. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So Sparkle and Sparxie were the same person? Not exactly. One of them is a mask of the other, but we're not entirely sure which one is which. Either Sparxie is a mask of Sparkle, or Sparkle is a mask of Sparxie. I can't exactly say they are one and the same, but they're more like an aspect that was left behind, I guess, is the best explanation I could give. Mother knows we bat first, ask question later. Yes, she knows. She knows us well. I'd rather put a shotgun in my mouth, Sparxie, than work with you. Yeah, technically speaking, I was hesitating there for a second, so I'm happy that Sparkle is making the choice for us. So flat? What do you mean so flat, Daedra? That's not something nice to tell them. They were always the same being. Basically, she's schizophrenic on steroids. I would not describe it like that. I need an explanation. Basically, Sparkle can create masks of herself that she will use for a specific purpose. But at some point, she's going to discard said mask, and that mask will retain some aspect of her. And Sparxie and Sparkle have played around the idea that one of them is the mask of the other. So either Sparkle is the mask of Sparxie, or Sparxie is a mask that Sparkle donned before. So that falls under the category of one and the same. I would still consider them two separate beings. At least right now. Maybe at some point they were one and the same, but now they do seem to me like two separate beings.
That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun?
No. No, I'm not.
A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantasmoon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparxie were no longer there.
Sparxie... no. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize.
Yeah, they're one and the same, just different flavor. One is the mask, one is the fool. Yeah, I mean, that's... I don't quite agree. I can't fully disagree, but I don't quite agree. For me, they were one and the same, they became two separate things, and then I think they rejoined now.
In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
That creepy classroom.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
I am ready now, Mother. I shall follow your lead. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place... it's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
Emotional damage!
Why the emotional damage?
15 years ago.
Oh, hers, maybe.
During the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
Do we get to see more than boots?
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
And you are...
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter.
Ah.
Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
What? That face. Well, I guess I'll go with the first one. What?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
Oh. It doesn't seem to be a South Pramad, no. Junko Enoshima. Who's that gamer? Because I don't think I recognize that name.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Wait. Does that mean mother is not mother?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space."
Yeah, so I guess he kind of went to buy milk and never came back.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Aha. I'm on mother's side. Wait, what do you mean a loading screen? No, you can't do... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. You can't do that to me.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon games.
You know, I was finally getting into it, you know, it was interesting, and I was like, yeah. And, yeah, I guess the game had to pull the rug under me. Oh well, she's an insane, crazy, despair-inducing psycho. Is that what you think of Himiko, gamer? Because, be careful, you and I are going to fight. Don't you dare say anything bad about Mother. What? My opinion, both of them are correct. At first I was like, maybe Himiko was actually another student, and she took on the name of Himiko because the real Himiko died. Then when Himiko turned the table on her father, I was like, maybe, like you said, both are correct, in the sense that maybe he thought her daughter was dead because he was away, and when he came back, she had already left, basically. So both are correct in the sense that, yeah, he wasn't aware that she was still alive, and she left without telling him anything. Asad, is that you? I don't know if that is actually Asad Pramad. He sounds too calm to be that, to be that person. No, the killer. It reminded me of her. Do you mean the fake dad? Potential fake dad? Or real dad? We don't really know? Or are you just talking about the killer that they were talking about? Asad Pramad is going to be much more sneaky. I mean, if he is playing or trying to portray Himiko's dad, that could be a way to be kind of sneaky. Although Junko basically brainwashed and manipulated others to slaughter each other. What is that from? Because I don't know the name Junko. I lost that message, so I don't know, wait. Junko Enoshima, where is that from?
The SparxieCon hosted by Supplicant Sparxie came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began!
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie in a spectacular showdown.
Yeah, I don't need a retelling of the events. I was there.
Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out he's got real moves.
And here we thought that we could finish before 1 AM. Oh well. The killer in Himiko's story. Danganronpa. I've heard about that anime, but I've never watched it myself. So I don't even know what the story is about in that anime. He's not going to straight up go up to the Nameless. Holy Grail, Saint Knight, fucking hell, Hoyo. Huh? They're so evil for that. Yes, they are. I agree, Deidara. I wanted to know more about Mother and her family.
We'll continue following the Astral Express's activities and bring you...
But I'm assuming we will learn more. What would you call that? We will learn more in the next match, and that does make me happy. Fate Stay Night? Holy Grail Stay Night? I don't know why you're talking about Fate right now, the Sparta, where Archer and Saber are from. Yes? So, why are you talking about Fate all of a sudden? I don't see the connection.
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
Oh, you just referenced them? Oh, Holy Grail Stay Night, that! Oh, okay. I did not notice. I was absorbed by my replies to you guys, because this is... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, these reporters, these journalists, I don't give a shit about them.
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
Please don't tell me it's Pearl.
Lyndon Scott.
Oh. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I'm actually kind of genuinely sad for Scott. I know. Not Scott. He was kind of an asshole, but he didn't deserve to die.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field
Spada
operative in the
_4
Strategic
says press
Investment
X to
Department.
doubt.
Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Bruh. Kuchiba is so fucking pretty. She is beautiful. Oh my god, that artwork does her justice really, really, really well. Finally. Oh, gamer, did you want Scott to die? And apparently Spada is doubting Scott's death.
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
I will grab a screenshot of that as well.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games, and got caught in the fallout.
Can I have her as a 4-star, please, senpai? I hope that she becomes a 4-star, because number 1, we haven't had a 4-star in a long ass time, and number 2, she is so beautiful.
Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr.
Wouldn't
Mr.
call it an
Ashville.
interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Okay, that's a lot of death.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card.
They're back. I never wanted an NPC to not exist more. Poor Scott. I agree he was an asshole, but come on. I don't think he deserved to die. Rest in peace, Scott. Want her to be your emotional support? She kind of is, yes. If I get to see her more, then I shall be a happy man.
The Herald of Death is back.
I'll grab the zoomed-in photo of him.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public?
Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Ah, I did not know about that rule.
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Ashville arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose.
He didn't deserve that much to have that much screen time. He was mostly an event NPC, you know? He was mostly an event NPC. Scott is Assad Pramad. Okay, no, but maybe. Not gonna lie, I kind of doubt it, but... you know what? It could happen. Why not?
When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer these Ionic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and 1 IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
Well, you are kind of short indeed. But anyway. Yes, you will, in 35 days or so. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time before we get there. Thing is, anybody can be a sart here. True. Imagine Asheville on a date and then the monkey starts narrating. Oh god, no. Please don't take the monkey with you on a date, man. Literally says during the trailer, actively on a new journey. I know you're watching. Guess who I am right now. Ah, so he could be disguising as someone indeed.
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback.
She's not exactly wearing a suit, but okay.
So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She'd caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Ether editing? The heck is that?
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you know all this, but you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Basically, Silver Wolf is saying, become a gacha gamer, is more or less what she's trying to say. He then gazed upon her plump lips adorned in crimson color. Narrator, probably. Oh god. About the date thing, yeah. Can take the monkey, I don't care. I would, personally. Her ability, she can hack into reality. It's called ether editing. Oh, that's what it meant, okay. Are you Zero Silver Wolf? Ah, maybe Zero would be the Silver Wolf SP that we saw earlier, or something like that. And by the way, Sparta, Deidra says that what you wrote about the monkey was really funny. And I find it mildly distressful. Distressful? I don't know how to phrase it. I'm too tired.
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Phantasmoon courtyard. Oh, are we back with Eva? Or Eva?
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage?
Crow is Sunday. Shell would be Pearl. Wolf might be Silver Wolf? Or is it a Borisin? And who the fuck is a cat? Oh, is the cat Elio? What? What is happening? Distressful, yeah. Wolfie is literally soaking in some bathtub in Planarcadia while dealing with the exact organization that wants her dead. Yes, she does not care. Oh, she bit the trap. Yeah, I think that apparently Pearl had set up a trap for Silver Wolf indeed. Sunday's the crow? Yeah. Sunday's the crow. We are a raccoon. Shell, I mean, it would make sense that it would be Pearl, I think. But the cat and the wolf. Wolf, I'm thinking Silver Wolf, but unsure. And cat? Cat, I'm guessing is, what would you call that? Is... yeah, cat only reminds me of Elio. I don't know of any other cats.
And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Is that an illithid? Why is there an illithid? Is that Omeloom? Is this where he's been after I saved him from the prison underwater?
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Did I just hear a crow? Oh yeah.
Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those people in
And
the
that
Go
was
Home
the end.
Club?
I think. Interlude, yes. It is the end indeed. Yeah, no, I'd rather not have Sparxie on the Express, thank you. Yao Guang, why not?
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
What do you want? Oh man, I shouldn't have clicked, should I have? If Elio himself showed up, we're screwed. Yeah, but wouldn't that be so interesting if he did? The Emperor. It is Dream Mommy. Dream Mommy is going to show up, maybe. Is this important? No, hold on a moment. Leave me alone. Oh, perfect. Good. What did I want to do? Right, this is the end, but I did not forget Swivy's request. Oh, it's supposed to be somewhere here, right? Yes. There. I did not forget Swivy's request.
Looking to buy something?
Grudge book. Is that it? What? Is this what you guys wanted me to read? Upon use, no, we don't care about that. A highly practical notebook. It automatically captures who just ticked off the user and records the details on its inner page. March 7th, ate the last ice cream. Grudge noted. March 7th, overslept and missed our gaming session. Grudge noted. March 7th, said, you really do look like those furbos in your family, huh? Grudge noted. March 7th insisted on seeing my grudge notebook and said, why are you holding grudges over every little thing? Grudge noted. Dan Hung clearly couldn't keep a straight face after hearing all of this. Grudge noted. This is dumb as fuck. This is really dumb. Is that what you guys wanted me to read? Oh, I apparently already had one. God damn it. I bought it for no reason. Oh well. Oh well. But there you go. I mean, I suppose these are little grudges, right? What are little grudges between family members, I suppose? Sunday, don't spy on the cute girl. Maybe Sunday is trying to find a new girlfriend. It wasn't enough for him to have Ting Yun and Yao Guang. Now he even wants Evanesia, maybe. Do not want him to show up so early. I wouldn't mind. It would be interesting. And you're presuming you know what the story would look like if he actually showed up, but we don't actually know what would happen. He could just have some kind of a cameo or something like that. We don't really know. We'll see. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream real fast because it is already 1:30 a.m. for me, and I still need to find food. Well, not find, but eat food, and go to bed. Tomorrow we'll be back at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time for some Wuthering Waves with Luke's after story. And we'll see if we do something else afterwards if the stream is short. Although, I will say, today's stream was longer, so if tomorrow's stream is a bit shorter, I hope you guys will forgive me for that. Sunday doesn't have enough ladies. The Chinese ladies aren't enough to satisfy his hunger. Yeah, he had the Chinese ladies, and now he's moving to Japan, because Evanesia, I'm assuming, was meant to be more Japanese looking, probably. So he's got to... Yep, exactly. Exactly, Spider. Anyway. Sunday is on a sprang right now? Huh. I don't know what a sprang is. Left one for the little bird. Trailblaze bird. Now I'm confused. But, you guys, we can talk about all of that tomorrow during the Just Yapping session, for instance. Because right now I really need to go. Because it is way too late for me to keep on streaming. So, ASMR Happy LTV is done for the day. We can talk about all of this tomorrow. I wish you all a great rest of your night, day, whatever it may be. I hope you have a fun time, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!
May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate.